Okay, so Bann, you ready for the improv, buddy? This is
Yeah.
This is what everyone came to see. Is a little bit of improv comedy.
Should I teach you first? Or well,
Oh Lord, the cat just went wild, just ripped around the corner. Yeah, you need to teach me, Ben, because I don't know about improv comedy. I've never done improv. So before we just dive into these scenes, is that what they're called?
yeah.
Then you're gonna need to teach me some stuff. So we're gonna do long form. Why is that funny? What the fuck are you laughing at that for? See, this is how little I understand about improv. Why is it funny to do long form?
I don't think I've even ever done long form before.
So you don't know how to do it.
No. I've watched it.
Okay, so you've done short form.
Yeah.
Okay, so you tell me what you know, Bann. So we're starting a scene. What are some key things? Obviously, everybody knows.
Just do single scenes.
What does that mean? I don't know.
Just do a scene and then be like it's over and then start a new one.
Oh, I see. Because you're not. The long form is you just keep the scene going and then
long
it
form
morphs.
is you do a related scene.
No, it's not even necessary. I've watched it. Well, not just related, but it has to be almost from within the scene. So it's like somebody says something, and then you're like, oh, cut to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was actually mentioned, a thing that happened, right? That would be long form. It just keeps going. Okay, so you think that's above our pay grade?
Yeah.
I think I could do it.
We could try.
Okay, so Ben. Okay. So tell me, Bann, we're starting a scene here. Imagine we're starting a scene, and what are some key things for me to remember now? I know yes and. I know that. You don't want to shut people down. That's the old trope. Everybody knows yes and. So whatever somebody says, you say yes and, yes and also no. So that's also a way you can go with it. Okay, so Bann, what else should we know about improv? What's a good thing for me as a beginner to remember when I'm doing a scene, as you call it?
We want to establish who we are and our relationship, and where we are. That's good for the start.
So where we are, we've asked for suggestions about where we are in an activity. So people have provided that for us.
Oh, yeah.
So now we're going to have to come up with characters, no? Presumably? Is that the idea? You want to come up with a character in your mind, and then we're going to enter the scene together.
And then, if there's a suggestion of where something, then make it, establish it in this scene.
I got you. So let people know that this is where we are. So and you don't want to just say it though, right? You want to try to be clever about it, right?
Yeah, you could just say it and then but yeah, it's good if you can.
You could just say it. That's Professor Bann, the improv professor, says you could just also say it. You could say, "Hey, we're at this place." I mean, yeah, that's true. You're right, Bann. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump on you. You're the improv expert. Okay,
it's weird when you do that, but then after it's helpful.
But couldn't I just say man, it sure is hot in hell.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, so here we go. Speaking of that, I'm using our first suggestion because Bann, this is exciting as hell. Okay, because I put out a tweet. You don't use Twitter, right?
No.
That's fucked up, man.
I'll get on it soon.
Well, you don't have to. Not for my sake. It's just fucked up that you don't. You're a comedian, and it's just weird that you don't use it. Okay. I said, we'll be doing improv with Bann for the podcast this week. Please respond with suggestions for a location and an activity that could help jumpstart the fun. And that's also a good, right? Because I let them know that we are going to have fun. And I noticed that about improv. That's a big thing, to let people know that you're going to have fun. So our first response, and this is exciting, and I'm going to tell you why. This guy at Dog Boner, he's actually asked you a question before. But this guy left Twitter, one of the legendary tweeters of all time, okay? And this guy but deleted all his tweets. This is his first tweet back. That's why it has 89 likes, way more than the original tweet. But so his suggestion, though, for a location is hell, and his activity is burning in hell. So that's what we're going to go with, Bann. Are you ready to do a scene where we are in hell, burning in hell?
Okay, I'm ready.
So how do we start one of these fucking things? How do we let people know that the scene's starting?
We can just start.
I mean, how do you start a scene? Like, what do you just go into it? How does the crowd know that you're going to start? Don't you have to say, and now we present to you, that's what it is. We haven't said our name. That's what we need, an improv troupe name.
Oh, okay.
Okay, how about Bann's Fuckfest? Okay, so that's the name of our improv troupe, Bann's Fuckfest. And hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks so much for coming out. And hey, you know, I really know that you guys are really look like a great audience, and I am so excited to do improv comedy for you tonight. And we are Bann's Fuckfest. Let's say it at the same time. We are Bann's Fuckfest. Fuck yeah, that was it. That was invigorating. That felt great. Okay, so we're going to do a scene for you today. Do you have any suggestions? Pretend you're the person in the crowd. Say the suggestions. So a suggestion for a location we could be.
Burning in hell.
No, you fuck. No. First, the location is hell. And then okay. Anyways, okay. So we're going to do a scene. We'll skip that. We're going to do a scene burning in hell, burning in hell. And this is Bann's Fuckfest. Here we go.
It's so hot in hell.
What?
We should have been better people.
You're still fucking. I told you the other day to stop talking to me. Okay, it's bad enough. I got it every single day. I have to take this nail and hammer it through the head of my penis. What is it that you have to do, by the way? What's your daily thing?
I have to cut my fingernails really short.
Oh, that actually sounds really shitty. But anyways, yeah, don't talk to me. You're annoying. And then there was that thing that you did as well with, my hell girlfriend.
Yeah, the devil made me do it.
No. That was you. I've seen it, and I don't want to get into it, but you and we are not on speaking terms, and I don't know why you always keep coming up to me while I'm doing the nail thing through the head of my penis, which is what I do all day long, all the time. Ah! And I don't know why you think it's okay to talk to me after, what you did, and with the jar.
Yeah, the devil made me pee in a jar and throw it at you.
Okay, so, I mean, I'm trying, folks. I am trying to make this improv work, but, I mean, jeez Louise. Okay, sorry. And back into the scene, and here we go. And, all right. So, did you hear about Darby?
Yeah.
I know I said I didn't want to talk to you before, but I mean, the truth of it is you just fucking sit there with that fucking hangdog look on your face, and it's pathetic. And so I inevitably end up talking to you, and then you end up. Okay, so did you hear what happened to Darby?
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't just say it. Don't just say sir within the scene. Don't just say the thing. Don't just like respond the way like a person would. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they would say like, "Oh, are you talking about the thing with the?" But anyways, okay. So back into the scene, or are we out? Are we still in the scene? Okay, so are we in the scene?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Darby. Hey, Darby. Yeah, he doesn't talk to me anymore either. Is it hot enough for you? That's a funny one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this improv scene is sort of, I guess, getting to its, logical end, right? I mean, it has definitely gone through all of the motions. I've said a number of things. And, my scene partner here has, we've gone through, we've had our ups and our downs in this scene. And to be honest with you, we started off and we didn't really know what was happening. And then we grew together and we sort of had that epiphany and everything. And just what a beautiful scene So, Very, very good. Very good. Okay, so so we are going to go check out some other suggestions here. So we've got a number of other suggestions here, and I don't think any of them are going to really result in anything too much different, but we could give it a try here. Okay, so we have from 29 Coast at 29 Coast on Twitter. He suggests in a plane about to skydive, and I think this is a really good one. So maybe I'll start the fucking scene this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. All right. So you sure you're ready to do this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. What? I mean, this guy's cracked himself up. He's busted himself up completely by saying, "Yeah, I'm ready." That was just too much. The guy lost control afterwards. Okay. Hey, you sure you're ready to do this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you positive about this? Because you know your girlfriend just jumped out and her chute didn't open and she's dead.
What?
You just watched
She's
it
dead?
happen. You watched it happen. We all watched it happen. It was right in front of all our faces. You sure you want to do this, though?
Yeah, I still want to do it.
Oh, that's kind of fucked up, to be honest. All right, I'm going to go through all the training stuff with you and just make sure that, okay, so in the event that the chute does not open, and that never, well, I mean, it usually never happens. I think I can only think of one time that it happened, and I think that you were actually there for it. But if it does happen again to you, what you're going to want to do is, this is just a joke part, by the way, is you're going to want to sort of get your leg up over the one part of your neck and then your other leg. And stop me if you know where I'm going with this. But you want to get the other thing over the neck, and then you want to kiss your ass goodbye because you're going to be dead and up in heaven with your sweet, sweet girlfriend. So are you sure you want to do this?
Not really.
Okay. So I'm doing a lot of the heavy lifting in this scene here. It would be nice, maybe a little bit of. Okay, so what's going on with sir? How are you, sir? I noticed that you're wearing a. I noticed you're wearing a cadet uniform there. I think that's usually for children. Why you got that children's cadet uniform on? Any explanation for that?
It's from when I was 12 in the cadets.
I see.
It's good luck.
It is kind of small. I see. What makes it good luck? Can you explain that to me?
So I had a really good cadet year.
Okay, so you had a good cadet year. So that's an answer. That is an answer. There's no debating that. That's an answer. Your girlfriend's dead on the damn ground. How does that make you feel?
Bad.
Hey, sorry. Sorry, sir. I'm not too. I know this sounds kind of callous right now, sir, because you have just lost your betrothed. She's obviously dead. You look down and still see her now, dead and everything. He actually looked down. But I do want to move on. Actually, there's a gentleman behind you there with a big Russian hat on. And I wouldn't mind speaking to that gentleman. Sir, what was your name? What would you say your name was?
Dimitri.
Dimitri. Okay, I like that a lot. So Dimitri, and by the way, Dimitri, sounding very Russian today. Congratulations, sir. So Dimitri, what brings you up into the sky here? I do notice that you are wearing an identical cadet uniform to the other gentleman. Can you explain that?
I am not a spy.
Oh, wait a second. Folks, stop. Everybody, stop. That was a joke. That was unexpected. Bann, that's a punchline joke. You ended on that. That's when you say to the crowd, you say like, "Thank you very much, everybody." That's very good stuff. So Everybody remember that when you're writing in all of your letters about how bad the improv was. Okay. So some of these aren't the best. Like Josh Jones suggests a barbershop plotting terror attack. Could you navigate that without getting in trouble, Bann?
Like terrorists are in the barbershop?
No, we're plotting a terror attack inside the barbershop.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Okay, we probably shouldn't do that one.
Yeah,
Okay, this is a funny one from Emma, my girlfriend Emma, my girlfriend. Not my girlfriend. Not like that she's like my, but just versus me versus you. My point is it's my girlfriend, not your girlfriend. She says location, an apartment near Main Street, activity, recording a podcast with your pal Bann. So that's funny. That's just funny.
It's a meta joke.
Yeah. It's just funny. You don't have to say that. Okay, so we have the Yeah Right Dude at Yeah Right Dude, who's a very loyal listener and a great dude. Say thank you to Yeah Right Dude.
Thank you, Yeah Right Dude.
And you should say hi to him in the Discord. Oh, wait a second. I forgot to mention Bann is in the fucking Discord. Can you believe that? If you're not in the Discord, get in there. I'll put the link in here so you can join up. Bann entered and he starts talking. He's fucking touting this Russian accent. You guys, I mean, it was better today, but you should have seen him in there. He's like, oh, I guess I'll bust out my Russian accent. Like it's some fucking thing to hang your hat on. Crazy. And I think I mentioned this in a podcast I recorded that will come out after this. I also talked about how upset I was about how Bann was touting this amazing accent. Okay. So he says, waiting in line to ride Verrückt, the world's tallest water slide. So that's our scene, Bann. Okay. Are you ready to go for this one? You're going to start this one. You're going to lead me. Don't just walk up and say, hey, what are you doing? You know, fucking get going, get a scene mapped out in your brain and let's do this. All right, everyone. We are Bann's Fuckfest. We are Bann's Flagrant Fuckfest. And that added another part to our name. We are Bann's Flagrant Fuckfest, and this is our scene about being on the Verrückt.
This water slide so high. Have you been on it before?
I've never been on a water slide ever before in my life. This is the first time that I've ever left the house. What's your name?
John.
John what?
Johnson.
That sounds made up, but I don't mind. It's cool if you just want to stay totally anonymous. I understand that. When I go down a water slide, I'm going to be thinking about how the slide feels so nice on my back. How about you?
Yeah, I'm going to try not to get scared 'cause it's so high up.
You're actually like someone that could maybe be my friend.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to go on the water slide together?
Well, no, I don't think that. I've never been on a water slide before. I don't want you to be on it for the first time. I'd like to experience it myself and just experience how beautiful it feels up against my back. Do you like hair?
Not particularly.
But like, you don't mind it, right?
Yeah, it's okay.
But like, what if you like get it all wrapped up and you make it into little things that are kind of cool and look like little figurines?
Oh, yeah, that sounds cool.
Wow, you're my kind of guy. What's your name?
John Johnson.
No, I thought it might get you to say the real one this time.
Steveston.
My name's Bill. So, are you gonna keep talking to me, or?
I think we're almost at the end of the line
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
of the water slide.
Because when you say end of the line to a guy like me with everything I've experienced, I start thinking about different things. I start wondering if you're trying to corner me, if you're going to push me off the side of the slide and kill me, take my life.
No, I'm not going to do that.
You don't fucking try it and see what fucking happens, buddy. I've never been outside of the house, but a fucking PUBG master. I've killed 1 million people, or even wake up in the morning and have 6 fucking eggs. Is that how many eggs you eat?
I don't like eggs.
Bitch. You fucking bitch. You think you're better than me because you don't like fucking eggs? I'll fucking kill your ass right now. And scene. Thank you very much. And that was definitely our best yet. That was some character work from me. Bann choosing not to go with so much character work, more with just sort of the answering questions in earnest. That's kind of his method of improv, is to just give you straightforward, earnest answers to your questions. I mean, he did throw. Hey, shout out to the Steveston. That was a joke, technically. If you really want to scrutinize things, that was technically a joke. So shout out to Steveston. That was good. Ben, do we want to try one more scene? Or let's see how long we've actually done to see if we have enough time for another scene. Yeah, we do. We have time for one more scene, I believe.
I think I'm good on scenes.
Okay, so sorry, you're the improv guy. So do you feel like you've showcased your skills? Okay, this one's rude. It says the Dick Sucking Factory HR meeting. This is a good one. Bottom of the ocean, middle of the ocean. That's from Bosch fan account. So we are in the ocean. Okay.
Like underwater or on a boat or something?
We're underwater.
Okay.
Go.
Oh,
I just saw him deciding whether or not to try to do like a voice, an underwater voice. I just saw his face, like as his mouth, his cheeks started to puff up. He's like, "Am I gonna go for this? Am I gonna be like?" But let's hear it.
Wow. So I'm very fresh underwater.
I've never. The idea that he literally can't do it. He doesn't. I can't do a good one. Like,
I need to add in that
yeah. But anyways, so okay, let's do it without the voices. We're underwater, we're dying. This is I mean, we're out to we got no boat, we're done. So here we go. And ready, and we're Bann's Flagrant flying Fuckfest, and here we go. We're scene starting now.
Our boat had so many holes in it.
This guy really busts out the voice. Okay, dude, I'm gonna have to edit this one so fucking much because we changed how like our voices changed so much, the volume of them, you know. Okay, so Ben, that was good. I'm sorry, I was caught off guard because I was like, holy fuck, who am I? Am I in the room with fucking Jason Statham? Like that's what I thought to myself. Okay, let's start again. So, and ready, here we go.
Oh, we should have brought better life jackets.
And he lost the voice.
It was like
he lost the voice. Yeah. But you said it so loud, so you can talk loud.
Maybe if I do a different voice.
Yeah, it's true because look, that's you doing the voice, and that's you talking in your normal voice. There's no word of a lie. Yeah, it's funny. I should screenshot it so I can post it so you guys can see it. I just took a screenshot of it. Okay, so start one more time, Ben. Maybe a little bit less of a volume on it, you know. But yeah, I like where you're going. The holes in the boat, very funny. Okay, so stick with the holes in the boat, but just lower the volume. And I might.
Farther away from the boat.
No, I might live to regret this ever asking you to lower your volume. But yeah, just a little bit for the voice when you're doing your gruff. I guess, is he a sailor? Anyways, we'll learn that, I guess. All right, here we go.
Our boat has so many holes in it.
Yeah, well, you are the goddamn one who is meant to fucking plug the damn holes up, man. I mean, I was working on plugging up all of the hole. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, man. I'm always making mistakes. I don't even know why you bring me out.
Oh, we're gonna die now.
I know. I said I'm sorry. I mean,
it's your final mistake.
Well, Yeah, I understand that. What is this? How you want to end? Is just making me feel bad about the mistake. I'm sorry I didn't plug up the damn holes in the boat. All right, I'm a human being too.
I'm sorry. I should have plugged the holes better too.
Oh, that's cool that you're taking a bit of responsibility, but it was me, as I said. I was supposed to plug the holes up. You're the captain, and I'm, I think you bring me out because I'm your cousin, and I do appreciate it. You're trying to kick me a little bit extra work, and I know that my mom and your mom used to play bridge together. And how's your mom doing, by the way?
She was good, but she's gonna be angry now that we're dying.
Oh, because actually, I heard she died.
What? I thought she was still playing bridge.
What? You thought she was playing bridge the whole time.
And see.
I don't even understand. I don't even understand.
There's too many scenes.
Oh well, hey, hey, listen, ladies and gentlemen. I think it is safe to say after listening. Sorry,
What?
were you just? What were you gonna? No, sorry, Bann.
Justify my scene.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Cause he was like at sea for a long time, so he hadn't talked to her for a while. She was just like, I'm playing bridge a lot in the letters or something.
I see. Okay, cool. So just that was sort of what's it called? A prologue, an epilogue? What's that? What's the name of that?
I don't know.
Just like kind of afterwards, just to let you know, sort of wrap things up. Well, I think it's safe to say that we got ourselves a bit of a Colin mockery over here, and I think this. I think it's safe to say we should probably just sort of transition into becoming an improv podcast, a la Spontanea Nation or the other one, Improv for Humans, as I mentioned before. What do you think about that, Ben? Good idea?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll never say no. He is a fucking improvising master. Literally. It's insane. One time I see this guy is so dedicated to improv and yes and I seen him drive drunk once. Someone was just like, "Hey, are you okay to drive?" And he's like, "Yes, and give me those keys, motherfucker. Got a DUI. Can't drive anymore." It's destroyed his life. That's the dedication to the craft that he has. So we will be doing improv I'm just thinking back to some of those characters and some of those scenes. I mean. It's just so amazing that we did so many scenes and nothing happened. Not a single thing happened. Okay, here we go. The two of you are in a very upscale. This is good already. Upscale wine store, and the shelves are precariously. This guy's too fucking smart for me, man. Precariously stacked, and you're worried that if you knock anything over, you'll have to pay for them. Okay, so why are we? We must be on drugs, because the only reason you'd worry about that kind of thing is if you're on drugs.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna just be sitting in a wine store being like, "Oh my god, I hope we don't knock anything over." Like that's weird. Okay, we'll check a couple suggestions and we'll see which one we want. It's late at night and the two of you are sitting in a subway car on the way back home when a group of transients and ruffians come onto the train smoking and vaping and drinking in the closed car. And you're interested in their conversation but also concerned for your safety. That one sounds very scary. Are you too scared to do that one, or?
I think we need other people for that one.
So this might be, I'm kind of understanding maybe why he's not necessarily passing these improv scenes. I think what you have to do is just pretend that the other people are there. He just sort of.
Yeah, maybe.
He says, They say, hey, you're at a, all right, Ben, you're at a baseball game. He says, well, no, hang on. Hang on. Teach? I can't do this scene. I mean, I can't be in a baseball game. There's not even, first off, we need 18 just to play the game. And then we need everyone in the stands. Anyways, okay, so let's see what more. You are at an event. Uh-oh. So that might be tough. You're at an event, maple syrup tasting fundraiser. So that's
you didn't even need the event part.
Yeah, he's because he knows we're from Canada with the Prime Minister of Canada. Do you like him? Are you a fan of Justin Trudeau? Are you very political, Bann?
Not really. He's fine.
Okay. Yeah, he's not really fine. I mean, so you're not political? I mean, I don't like him. I shouldn't say it. Some people do think he's fine, but to me, I voted anyways. I don't want to get into Canadian politics. People don't care about Canadian politics. So we're at this event with the Prime Minister of Canada, and you see a man skulking around the outskirts with a gun, and he's not RCMP. In fact, he's the Prime Minister's worst enemy. Okay, so someone's not possibly going to kill the dang Prime Minister. So which one do you want to play? I think we should do the one in the wine store, the first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the best.
All right, here we go. And are we going to... Oh, we have to do our intro. And you remember, we're Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. So we say it on 3. 1, 2, 3. We are Bann's Flying... No, I fucked up. I sometimes do. Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. So I sometimes say flying first. Okay. All right, 1, 2, 3. We are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And are you ready to laugh? I said, are you ready to laugh? When, the people at home who are listening right now are going, yeah. Okay, so hey guys, thanks so much for coming out to our show. I know that we're having issues and everything with anyways, I don't want to get into it. The bathrooms are closed right now, and this place isn't open, obviously, or whatever. But we're gonna do some improv for you, and we need a suggestion. Remember, we do the suggestion where I say it and then you pretend. Okay, so can we have a location, please?
A wine store.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much, sir. What's your name?
Jack.
Hey, Jack. How'd you find out about the show, by the way? Because we're trying to figure out how the fuck these people are finding out about the show.
On Facebook.
Facebook, okay. I'm banned on Facebook. But, yeah, no, I know we still have a page. Cool. What's going on there right now, by the way, on Facebook? Still, just like news, stuff like that, posts and photos and stuff?
Yeah, mostly.
Okay, so, Jack, do you say your name was?
Yeah.
Jack, I hope your last name's not off.
No.
Perfect. No, it is not. Okay, so now it's is this an upscale wine store? Nice wine store? Yeah, it is. Okay, so thank you, Jack. It is good. Sounds good. And can we have a situation that these two people are in right now?
They want to get some wine, but they're afraid they're gonna drop it because they did some drugs.
Okay, we're changing it up a little bit. Perfect. Okay, so
that's what I remember.
Perfect. No problem. Whatever you remember, man. Okay, so and here we go. And once again, we'll just do it again. We are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And we have improv comedy for you. Here we go. Hey man, I didn't actually take those drugs, eh? What kind of wine do you think that we should get?
Yeah, red wine.
Buddy, you're fucked up, man. Your peoples are fucking crazy right now, dude. Like, I can't believe you actually did that. We're fucking 45 years old, man. Like, we're going to an event with our families.
Yeah. I shouldn't have done that.
That's the old improv that I remember, baby. Yeah, that's what I remember. None of this fucking bullshit, fucking leading improv. Fucking hell yeah. Okay, sorry, back in the scene. Yeah. So, I mean, and it's like, isn't it it's like your daughter's 13 something. I don't know, it's your daughter something. I mean, and I guess I kind of convinced you to do it, and I apologize, but like, I didn't think you were really going to take it, man. Are you okay? Like, what are you feeling?
I just want to get all the wine in the store.
Okay, why don't you do it? I say fuck it, man. I mean, I don't even know you that well. I mean, we just kind of know each other through our wives and shit. I just thought it would be pretty fucking funny to like pretend to take some drugs and stuff, and then you ended up taking them. And yeah, I say buy all the wine in the store. Do you have a credit card? That you could probably cover it with a credit card, I bet.
Yeah, I have my credit card. I want the one at the very top of the wall.
Okay, I thought you said you wanted all of them. Now you just want the one at the top of the wall. There's no wine up there. What are you pointing at? There's nothing up there. Dude, you're tripping right now hard, man. I mean, and this is sorry, and this is your daughter's funeral that we're going to.
Yeah, that's why I did all the drugs. It's hitting me really hard.
Oh God, insane. I mean, that's got to be the end of that. That has to be the end of that. I mean, it's not even like funny. It's not even like, do you know what I mean? Like before it was like kind of bad and funny, but wow. Unbelievably bad. Unbelievably bad. Oh, we gotta do, man. We haven't done enough time, man. You gotta stretch out, man. Okay, we're only at about 27 minutes, so you gotta stretch. You gotta stretch big. You gotta stretch big, man. Okay, we should do improv. All right, let's do improv. All right, so we have to do improv.
No more questions.
There
Should
is.
We do improv based on this questions.
No, because I have an idea for an improv scene because I've been watching this guy James Randi.
Yeah.
Did I tell you about him? I started to bring him up, but I didn't mention. So what James Randi does, and some of you listening might know, is he is someone who likes to debunk. He doesn't call it debunking, but he debunks all these like psychics and stuff. So he like sets up things to trick them and catch them in a situation. Like he's been doing it for years and years. Some famous, he did it famously. Peter Popoff, another one that's going to really pop on that microphone. But yeah, a guy who used to claim to speak to the dead, and he would, take people's money. He was like a preacher guy. And so he caught that guy, and he caught this guy, Erie something, who was like a fake. Yeah, all these people who are claiming to be. So my idea here, Bann, for an improv scene is that you are purporting to be a psychic, a medium, who can talk to people, and you're doing a reading on me. Okay, and you're trying to convince me, but I'm a little bit skeptical about it, and you're trying to convince me that you are in fact a medium. Okay, so I think this is a really good idea for a scene, and we need this scene to really last because the episode's not been going on long enough, and we only have 4 more questions afterwards from Zeke. So here we are, and so we should do the thing with the crowd, remember, where I say, like, do you have any suggestions? And then you say, hey, okay, this is what you say. Say, hey, I was watching on YouTube and I saw this guy, James Randi. And what he is he's a skeptic who likes to debunk some of these things and these psychic mediums. So I was thinking it might be cool to do a scene where you're a psychic medium and you're trying to do a reading, or you're doing a reading on the other guy, and then he is skeptical of it. All right, here we go. And hello, everybody. We're Bann's Flagrant Fuckfest and Flagrant Flying Fuckfest, and we are an improv troupe, and we are going to do some improv. Anyone have any suggestions?
Yeah, I saw this guy James Randi, and he debunks psychics. You should do a scene about that.
Okay, specifically about just a psychic thing, or is there more to it?
There's
Okay,
more.
and here we go with the scene. And ready, everyone? And we are, and let's do it together now. And we are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And we do improv comedy. So here we go. And ready for this scene? This is what they call long form, where we're actually going to go from scene to scene. And you know how to do long form, where we say cut to that situation we just mentioned, and then we go to a new scene, and it just keeps going, folks. Even when you want it to end, this thing keeps going. Okay, here we go. Yeah, take a sip of water, because this is it's gonna be a damn fucking marathon. Okay, here we go, folks. And scene.
I'm gonna read your future.
My future. So I wasn't really looking for that type of a psychic reading, Doc. I'm trying to get in contact with was specifically one loved one who passed on, and my understanding was you could help me out with that. Not really interested in my future, and I'm not really sure why you laughed after you said that one line as well. It kind of makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable, the fact that you sort of laughed out loud after you said, I'm going to help you see your future. Then you laughed. You know what I mean?
Funny future that I saw for you.
I see. So you are already seeing the future. May I ask what the funny thing was in the future that made you laugh?
Yeah, you're going to be walking down the sidewalk, and then there's going to be a banana peel.
Wow. That's interesting that my life is going to be just such an absolute cliche of a funny thing that will you're saying that will actually happen to me. That will be funny, because to have something that's so cliched and overused in comedy, so old and tired and worn out as a premise, to have that actually happen to me in real life, I'll tell you what, that will be funny. So yeah. And sorry, so that's the type of reading you do? You see individual events in the future?
Yeah.
Or can you, just so that's it?
I can do other ones.
Okay. So about I wanted to speak to somebody who has passed. It was a great grandfather of mine.
Okay. I'll look into my orb.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was. It looks like just kind of like from like a gift shop or something.
No, it's a real future-telling orb.
Okay, what makes it real? Where did you get it? What is it? Like, it has a price tag on it, right? You can see that?
Yeah. I can't tell you where I got it.
Okay, but on the price tag, it does say Spencer's.
Oh, yeah. I had to get a replacement one from there.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to try to poke holes in this. I want to believe. I want to get in contact with my great-grandfather, Poppy.
Okay. Do you want to talk to him?
I mean, are you sure that you're a medium? Like, I'll be honest with you, when I was even coming into this building, it really seemed suspicious. The interaction that I had with the secretary was sort of strange. Cut to the interaction with the secretary. Oh, hi, I'm here. I don't know, I got something in the mail saying that my life will be changing, and I should come to this address.
Yeah, we'll tell you all about it. All the changes.
And what's going on with you? And you're laughing? What's funny? I mean, I don't understand. So is this a joke that is being played on me in some way? Is this should I look? Where are the cameras? So what does this mean exactly? It says that my life could change for the better?
Yeah, you have to see the psychic.
All right.
He'll tell you.
Okay. Hey, I'll tell you what. This is a strange interaction that we're having right now. I mean, there's no doubt about it. This is peculiar. This is one of the most uncomfortable experiences that I've ever had in my entire life, to be honest. The only time I can think where I was more uncomfortable was when my freaking aunt was my 8th grade teacher and did sex ed and started talking about anal sex. Cut to that scene. Yeah, I know. I don't fucking want to be here. I don't want to fucking. It's my fucking aunt. She's this fucking teacher, man. This is part of the fucking curriculum.
Okay, so today we're gonna have to learn.
No, I'm just sorry, Auntie Liz. Hey,
Yes,
Auntie Liz, it's Greg. Your nephew, Greg.
Greg, I'm trying to teach.
No, but I'm just curious. What's so funny? What is it? Is there something funny about sexuality and stuff like that and sexual intercourse? I'm just curious because you were laughing pretty loud there. Okay, you're laughing again, Auntie. What's so funny? Is there something that I'm missing here?
Oh no, nothing's funny.
Okay. Wow, you're right about that. I mean, that, to be honest, is the truest thing that has been spoken in the entire improv. End scene. Wow. And that's how you do long form, folks. So that's just sort of showing showing that we can. Nothing is funny. That should be the name. If we did an album, if we did a comedy album, bands, like, can somebody make somebody who does Photoshops, can somebody make a album cover, and the name the group is Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest, and the name of the album is Nothing Is Funny. Yeah. Okay, I'll be honest with you, Ben. I have to say, that was our best improv. That was our actual best improv. I mean, it fell apart. It absolutely fell apart at the end. As soon as I started asking you to diversify your characters and to move on to different roles, you just immediately crumbled. And you were overwhelmed. I mean, you were not lying when you earlier said in an earlier episode that you cannot do long form and you didn't think it would be a good idea for you to even try, because that was clearly too much. But in the first scene, you really had one of your best improv lines, a legitimately funny line, and I think everyone will agree when I said, "Why are you laughing about my future?" And you said it was something funny happened in your future. That was an actual funny improv, and you came up with it on the spot, and it was actually well done, and it would get a laugh in a real improv. It was a little bit out of place, obviously, with what we're used to doing. But I wanted to compliment you on that. So when's your next real? Just all gone. Just try to have a nice moment with the guy, and that's what happens. Yeah. It was almost too, if you listen back to that, if we were to isolate his thank you was like, "Thank you." I could just pay you and go. Okay. All right. Let's get to some improv. Do we have a suggestion from, maybe you give the suggestion this time, Bann. You be the audience member giving the suggestion. I won't even provide it with you. You're just, you off the top of your head, you're giving the suggestion for a location and a relationship between two people.
Can I look
So
up?
we need hey guys, we're Bann's Flying Flagrant Fuckfest, and yes, one of our members does have the Larry David hair, and I recognize that is distracting. And I know he's too young to have it. And it looks all fucked up and it's all scraggly and shit. But you just have to look past that and understand that we will not be referencing it, okay? So let's get a suggestion from the audience, please, of a location and a relationship between two people. And then we can start in on the long-form improv, Bann's Flying Flagrant Fuckfest, legendary improv troupe. Sir, what, you in the front? Sir, who also has the Larry David hair. Wow, that's cool. That's cool for you, sir. It makes you feel a little bit more, I guess, at home, a little bit more comfortable, because you obviously look like shit, but now there's another guy who looks like shit too. So what's your suggestion, sir? Don't make it related to the fucking hair, please. God, because I don't want to. You know what I mean? I know that you're just going to be like, oh, because that's the way your brain is so fucking. But could you just anything else, not hair related? I'll just say that. And sorry, sir, I know we've never met, and I don't mean to be so harsh on you, but I can tell from your fucking Larry David hair that you're difficult. So please, suggestion.
At a Nando's.
Okay, so the location is Nando's Chicken. That's a chicken place from the UK. Also exists here in Canada. Not so much in the United States, but you would know it if you watch my call-in stream, because it is on my treat stream, and I had some sent to me tonight, which is why Bann is making that reference, because he doesn't have the ability to come up with something himself.
I saw the napkins.
Oh, sorry. Yes, the napkins are literally right in front of Bann's face that say Nando's. So this guy's like Kevin Spacey. And the movie, but it's funny to not finish that and just say this guy's like Kevin Spacey. But in Usual Suspects, he's looking around the room and just coming up with a name based on the things that he was seeing around the room. So that's what I was referencing. But I thought it was funny to just say that you were like Kevin Spacey.
I just know House of Cards and the other thing.
Well, I don't know what House of Cards. I was not referencing that in any way. Okay, so sir, can we get a suggestion of a relationship between the two people that are interacting in this scene?
Sir,
can you please hurry up, sir? We need to get on with the scene, sir. Please hurry up, sir. Sir, stop combing your hair. We get it. You got hair in the back. Just please give a suggestion. Thank you.
Cook and the cashier.
Okay, so the cook and the cashier. That's not that crazy because they give orders to each other, right? So or one would give, the cashier would give an order and say, "This is." Okay, so, all right. Thanks so much for the suggestion. We are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest, and we're gonna do some improv for you. So here we go, and scene. And do you want to be the cashier or the cook?
I'll be the cashier.
Okay. Are you a cook in your job?
No, I'm a dishwasher.
Okay. So. Okay. So. Do you want to be the dishwasher in the scene?
Okay.
Because then it would be like you would know the lingo and shit or whatever, right? It would be maybe more believable because your acting is not the best. And I wanted to, and we're not on stage right now. We're in the back right now before we're going out on stage. But
I don't really say anything at work.
So okay. So how's that going to be any different than the scene? You're saying that's going to?
That's boring.
Okay. Yeah, no, I know you. Hey, I assumed you didn't say much at work. Okay, so let's go. My point is, I'm just saying that you maybe could stand to. You're not a great actor, is my point. So if you just do what your actual job is, it might come off as a little bit more believable. So I'll be the cook and you be the dishwasher.
Okay.
Here we go, at Nando's.
Should I still act it out so I can get into it, even though it's a podcast?
Yeah, do your thing, man. Do what you want to do. Okay, here we go. Hey, man, what's happening? You get those days off you're looking for?
Yeah, I'm getting the weekend off to do a comedy show.
Oh, God. I didn't realize that when we gave him.
It was research.
Wait.
It's too.
No. I just want to. Yeah, I know. Hey, listen. I'm pulling out of the scene, man. You don't have to stop and tell me that you fucked up. I know, But I'm just trying to explain to the listener that what the problem with that was he started to really just feel like he was himself. He was a dishwasher. He was getting too comfortable, and he forgot he was in an improv scene. He forgot he was playing a character, and then I said, "Hey, did you get those days off?" And he literally thought he was talking to somebody at work, and he thought, what would I need the time off for? And he just wanted to. Okay, so it was maybe a mistake to make you the dishwasher.
It was gonna be good to be.
Okay, so let's do this improv scene. Speaking of which, I mean, that's really fun. Improv Center, we're about to do an improv scene. So here we go. Oh, we were doing an improv scene, and Bann, take it away. You are the cashier. I am the cook. Nando's. Bann, take it away.
We need 4 chicken thighs right away.
Okay, we don't sell chicken thighs, and see, we've been over this before, Jacob. You don't just say different foods that you think are kind of fun or cool or whatever. It's like you have to talk to the people who are ordering the food and then sort of, reiterate. Not even just, you need to literally tell us what their orders are.
All right, well, they want 4 chicken thighs.
No, we don't sell chicken thighs, and I also we're in the same room sort of thing here, so I can hear what they're saying. So do you want to go talk to them again and maybe come back and give me what the real order is? Why are you looking at me like that, Jacob? Okay, I run this fucking joint, okay? You ever heard of me? Big Tito.
Okay, Tito.
Looks like we got to the end of the improv. I mean, that was the logical conclusion of the scene. Definitely was that I would sort of get upset and then he would say, okay, Tito. So good scene. Do you want to try one more scene? That one, it's going to be tough to top. Bann just gave me a look like, sometimes every now and then he'll give me a look like, hey man, can we honestly not, can we really not do any improv here or something? And he just gave me that look. So that means just one more scene. We're just going to do one more scene because I don't want to push things here. But would you have, let's give one more time. Sir, with the Larry David hair, are you rubbing grease into your hair? Sir, that's not what you want. You want less grease in your hair when you have that long sort of, frizzy hair just in the back like that. Do you have another suggestion for a location and a relationship between the two people interacting?
Ski mountain.
Ski mountain, famous skiing hill, Ski Mountain out in BC. We everyone knows good old Ski Mountain. So and then what is the interaction between the two people?
It's 2 friends from college that are old now.
Friends from college that are old now. That's kind of an interesting one. That's actually pretty good. So they're just meeting up, maybe now coming to Ski Mountain. They're in their 50s now, have not seen each other since college. And here we go, end scene. Here we go. And we are Bann's Flagrant Fuckfest. Go.
Hey, Larry, I like your new skis.
Okay. I mean, can you imagine? So these two guys haven't just imagine if that was real life. Imagine you're on this trip with a friend from college or whatever, and your friend says to you, "Hey, Larry, I like your new skis." I mean, come on. Okay, come on, man. It's you and I. We're sitting here. We're talking. We're old friends from college. We get into your character. I'm Larry, okay? You're Mo, and you go ahead.
That was all I had.
And scene. All right. So that might well have been
Getting a bit rusty.
How are you getting rusty? You're getting worse at it. It's really bizarre because you are getting worse. It's you can't argue that fact. You are getting worse. We might have one more question. We might not. I'm just going to double check because I don't want to miss out on any questions. And if I do miss your question, I apologize. I don't mean to. It's just me doing this by myself. Nobody helps me. Nobody helps me.
I'm getting better at not laughing into the mic.
So let's do some improv. Let's do a little bit of improv. And I've got a good scenario here, okay? We're two MMA fighters. Okay? We're two MMA fighters and no, actually, hang on. Let's see what Zeke has first. Because he did send in some. Oh, this is a good one. I mean, this is a really good one. Okay. Zeke has this improv. Okay, you two are a married couple who are mad at each other getting ready to go to a friend's birthday party. Okay? So, this is great. Which character do you want to play?
Either one.
Sorry?
Either one.
So it doesn't matter to you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm giving you the option here, so you can say which one would you rather be?
So we're
a married couple.
Well, so we're not both men, or we are.
Oh, hang on 1 second here. Hang on 1 second here. I don't think it mentioned anything about gender at all. Wow.
They said which one?
Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second. Well, the dominant one or the submissive one. It could have meant a number of things.
So
I just want to say.
Trying to clarify that.
Well, hang on a second. Is Bann canceled? I think. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Bann might be canceled for that little remark. No, Bann. You're a progressive guy. You forgot momentarily that marriage does not have to be between a man and a woman. But we'll forgive you for it. Okay, so I will say this, okay? I am going to be a woman. You can be a man. So in this case, we will be a man-woman relationship. It's still the most common. But I do want to clarify for you and for everybody else out there that it's perfectly normal and okay and acceptable and becoming much more prevalent, which is something I love, to have, people of all genders being married, whether they're trans, non-binary people can obviously be married. So it doesn't matter. There's no gender roles are really.
I just wanted to clarify that.
Yeah. Gender. Yeah. Yeah. Just get off the gender role stuff, man. That's going to help you out a lot. Okay. So I'm going to be the wife. Okay. But first off, let's do our whole little preamble because I'll ask you for the suggestion, obviously, and then you give it to me. And okay, hello everybody. We're Bann's flying Fuckfest, and we're gonna be doing some improv comedy for you. Sorry about all that stuff in the paper and online about our one member. He made some mistakes and with his comments and everything like that, but he is definitely a changed man and he wants to do better now. So we got a suggestion in the crowd here for a scene.
There's a married couple, and they're fighting before they go out.
Okay, that's a good suggestion, sir. You can take that. Yeah. See, the gentleman's holding up a piece of paper that says it's a man and a woman, but that doesn't matter, sir. Put the paper away. Okay, so here we go. We are going to do it as a man and a woman, but that's just that's only because, right, Bann? You want to take this? Why are we doing it as a man and a woman?
We don't have to.
Oh, okay. So Bann's flying Fuckfest, and here is a scene. Here we go.
Are you ready? We have to leave.
I'm not going.
Again?
That's what they come for. That's what they pay the money for every month, baby. Oh yeah. That's fucking beautiful. I'm just gonna say it, Roger, okay?
We're still okay.
Okay. I'm going to say it, Roger. I don't want to keep going to these parties, these key parties that you... I'm not interested in that type of a life, and I think that's kind of something that we both have to be into, right, Big Dick?
Yeah.
We should change the name. We should change the name of our improv troupe to Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna say it to Big Dick.
Hmm?
Never mind.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
You're gonna say we should change it to Big Dick.
Oh, nope. Nope. That's not what I was. That's not what I was saying. No. So you're. So yeah, that was the scene. Obviously, that was a great scene. Kind of had the big punchline at the end. The big, it was like kind of the key is that you raise that tension up, and then boom, you hit him with a yeah. Do you know what Bann's favorite band is? The Yeah Yeah Yeahs. Anyways, and probably his favorite listener of this show is Yeah Right Dude. But anyways, I could do these all day.
Let's do one improv scene. Come on, the people will be so pissed if we don't do improv. Like, they love it. Okay, so everybody, we are bands flying.
It's flying first.
Did I fuck it up? No, it's flagrant flying fuckfest. No,
yeah.
I fucked it up, right? Hey everyone, this is
Bands,
Bands Flagrant
Flying
Flying
Fuckfest.
Fuckfest. And we're here to do a little bit of improv. We just have a short set on this show. We only get 3 minutes. Stay tuned for your fantastic headliner, Bann, who will be doing 7 minutes at the end of this show, bringing it home. But we just got a quick 3-minute set. So can we get a suggestion? For a sporting event and a problem, please?
Volleyball.
Okay, so we're looking. So okay, so he sees the volleyball as the sporting event and the problem. So this is going to be tough, but let's do it. Okay. So and again, sorry, the sporting event is, and I don't want to, sir, because I know you made the suggestion here, but I don't want to. But the sporting event is a volleyball. Okay, so. So here we go. And scene. We are Bands Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. You didn't do it that time. We are Bands Flying. We are Bands Flying Fuckfest. Thank you. And we are here to do improv comedy for you. Okay, so we are at a volleyball, and our problem is a volleyball. Okay. All right. End scene. Hey, man. You
I thought you were pausing.
Okay, so it's a tough start. Even for us, that's a tough start. Okay, so you think we're gonna win it this year, or what? How many teams are playing it this year? And is Billy's team in?
Yeah, Billy's team's in it. There's 4 teams.
Only 4 teams in the whole tournament?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's cool. What are you gonna do when this whole thing's over? I mean, we got the volleyball and stuff now, and but what are you gonna do with your life, man?
I'm gonna go sit on the beach.
Okay. I mean, the weird thing is, sometimes it doesn't seem like are you trying to do just a regular drama improv scene? Or are you trying to, because it doesn't really seem like you try to.
I was just trying to establish the beginning part.
Okay, so you don't think we should hit jokes yet? You think, okay, good call.
If I see it.
If you see. Okay. Well, so we're not going to do, this is, I didn't realize this. Bann's the improv guy. So you're saying we don't want to hit jokes quite yet. We want to, okay, good call.
I didn't know where the joke was yet.
Okay, here we go. So, my wife left me because I missed that spike the other day.
Oh, my wife left me too because I did a bad pass to you.
So pretty much the same thing I said. All right. Cool. Slight variation on what I said. Cool. All right. So and scene. Oh, okay, guys, that was really a good really a good scene. I'm really glad that we did the improv. Sometimes it's like you end up doing it, you know what I mean? Sometimes you're like, oh, we did it, and then we shouldn't have done it because it didn't work out, you know, and it was all that build up. But this delivered. I think we can say certainly that this delivered. Bann, any final words at the end of this podcast? You want to thank everyone for donating? Okay, so let's move on now. You ready to do some? You want to do some improv?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. So welcome to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. That was by far the best one we've done. You right on. You just took my lead and you rolled with it. I have a feeling like this improv session is going to be much better than the rest of them by a long shot, and it's going to be a noticeable difference. Okay, so these are from Alfonso Santorino. Here's the improv suggestions. The first one: you are both star NBA players for the Boston Celtics NBA basketball team. It's the first game of a promising season, and one of you suffers a gruesome leg injury that ends your season. So that, you know, you're a basketball head, so this is reference to Gordon Hayward, right? Who, of course, had a horrific injury. He's back though this season, so that's gonna be interesting. Maybe we won't. That one's a little specific. Okay, so we'll try this one. You are both NBA basketball players on the same team in the NBA Finals. The game is tied with 4.7 seconds left, and your teammate is shooting one free throw. He misses, but a teammate gets the rebound and passes it to one of you. Believing that your team is in fact ahead in the score, you hold the ball to run out the clock. Okay, so that's, who's that in reference to? Who did that?
J.R. Smith.
That was J.R. Oh, by the way, speaking of J.R. Smith, you see him today?
No.
So he played in one quarter. In his first quarter of the preseason, he got into a fight with a bunch of people on Boston. So he pushed one guy and started a big brawl. And I think he was about 5 minutes into his preseason. So
I heard about he has to cover up his tattoo.
Yeah, he got a Supreme tattoo, right?
Yeah.
It is kind of weird. I don't even know about that. The NBA has a policy against it because it's not one of their sponsors or whatever. So you can't have logos or whatever that are, I don't know. It's all a bunch of shit, a bunch of fucking rich ass people, you know, just a bunch of rich people. That's all. Okay, so all of his improv suggestions are in fact just very specific sports situations. So it doesn't seem like this is going to work. But how about this? We are two NBA teammates in the locker room before a game, and one of us doesn't want to play anymore because they're too scared to play. So that's a great one. And let's ready. Here we go. We're going to dive right into it as well, folks. We're not going to do the whole thing of building it up and where I ask the suggestion from the audience and we do that whole shit. You know, we're just going to dive right into it because, you know, Emma's home and I'd like Bann to leave pretty quick so I could just do whatever I want to do. All right, here we go. And we are Bann's
Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
All right, here we go. And scene.
Are you ready for the game?
Am I ready for the game? You're the one that just said you're too scared to play because you're scared that all the other guys are going to dunk on you so hard. Yeah, I'm ready, man. I've been ready. I went for 36 in the first half, for God's sakes.
Yeah, I need you to take all my minutes in the second half.
Yeah, I know. Okay, listen, man. I don't care what's going on in your life, okay? We got to do this. We're losing by 14.
Okay, well, my dog just keeps waking me up in the middle of the night. So I'm not sleeping very well.
Oh, God.
I don't think I can go in.
I'm done with the scene, man. I don't know why you're still. I finished this scene when you just started making direct references to your life in it. Okay, so let's try one more scene. Do you have a suggestion of maybe you're an improv guy? You're reading a fucking book about improv. What does it tell you as a good suggestion, a good way to kick off a scene?
Start with something you believe in.
Okay. So
Something,
let's do.
like
we could do a
thing you
scene.
believe.
And oh no, I got one. Something I believe in. Why don't we do a scene about how none of our improv scenes will ever have a good ending? Because that is something I can really believe in and get behind. No, okay. Let's say one of us is I believe that the earth is round and you believe that the earth is flat, and you are about to marry my sister, and I am concerned that you are a flat earther. And scene. Sorry, what? No, you're not a flat earther, are you?
Yeah, well, it's I think there's this flat.
A convincing argument.
I don't know how you're supposed to explain it.
Yeah. Explain what?
The earth is flat.
Okay, sorry. Are you a flat earther or not? You saying you don't know how to explain?
Still see. Okay.
Okay, so I'm just a little bit. Are you a conspiracy guy? Are you into other stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I think that the
and scene. Wow, that was one of our better. That was one of our better scenes, to be honest with you. Like, what was the one line that you had? Well, I think it was, yeah.
I'm gonna do a workshop on Tuesday and Wednesday, and then I'm starting classes on Sunday, so I'll be better next week.
Oh, you're going to get back in the swing of things.
Yeah.
That's actually, I mean, no jokes. You'll be more in the sort of mindset of improv, especially if, because it's so close, there's a chance we're going to try out where you're going to come over after and we're going to record a little bit later and you'll have just finished doing improv classes. So you should just be rearing to go. You should just be walking in saying, yes, and, yes, and, yes, and, yes, and, just like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there you go. And there you go. And you've seen it now. So thanks so much, guys, for listening and for being patrons. I really do appreciate it, for your patronage, as they say. And Bann does as well. He doesn't necessarily that fucking clip the mic when you did that with the bucket. Okay, so let's get to a little bit of improv before we call it a night here. And we'll see if this will keep happening. We might change the day that we record the podcast on, just because, these late night podcasts. Oh boy. It's just, if you could imagine being in a room with this guy and trying to keep yourself awake, it is such a struggle. Okay. You're stranded on a raft in the middle of the Pacific together, and Bann's character has eaten all the fish Chris's character caught. Okay. So this is easy, right? You've done some scenes starting tonight. You've got all your characters. I'd say bust on one of those fucking voices, probably. I don't want to tell you how to do your job, bro, but I would say, hey, if you're at a damn fight and you got brass knuckles, pull them out. You know what I mean? Okay, so we're out in the middle. We're stranded on a raft in the middle of the Pacific together, and Bann's character has eaten all the fish Chris's character caught. And scene.
I ate all the fish.
Why?
They're such.
Just let me ask. Why don't you let me ask? It's so much more organic if I say, hey man, do you know what happened to the fish? Like, it's just, didn't you just do scene start?
You said don't ask questions because it goes faster if you just get to the thing.
So, who told you? Someone told you to do what now?
The teacher said don't ask questions.
Said don't ask questions.
Okay, so I'm doing it wrong, you're saying? So your way, where you said, I ate all the fish.
You're supposed to start in the middle.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was still in the middle as well. Okay. So you're saying for me to say, hey, what happened to all the fish?
Well, you can ask like some questions.
So you can't ask questions? And Devin's a teacher?
Yeah. Well, if you
hang
say
on. I'm sending him a message.
okay.
I'm going to send him a message.
It's
and
better
say,
not to ask questions, but if your question has information, then it's not too bad.
yeah, that's okay. So a question is okay if it has information in it. I'm just sending Devin a message here to say, Bann is saying I'm not allowed to ask questions in my improv scene. So we'll see if he gets back to me on that. Okay, so let's do another scene. No questions. Now we're outlawing questions. That's an improv no. So here we go. So you can do your opening line again if you want. Your classic opening line.
Should I do a different one?
No, do your voice. Do your voice in your opening line. Let's do this. Scene.
I'm pretty full now. I don't need lunch.
What? Oh, sorry. You don't need lunch. It seems like because you ate my fish.
No, I didn't.
You did. I just watched you do it. I mean, I don't know. You're so much bigger than me, and you just fucking sit here and like aggressively eat the fish that I just caught right in front of my face, and it's like, I mean, what? Never mind. I was gonna ask you a question, but I remembered this thing my friend told me. So anyways, I would like to have some fish from you sometime.
Okay, I'll go fishing. I'm fishing right now.
And scene. Yeah. So that was that was really good, Ben. So I found it difficult. I'll be honest. I found the scene difficult because I wasn't allowed to ask questions. And so I found it sort of difficult to get some of the things that I wanted to get to because you would say something and I would want to question it. But then I remember that I'm not allowed to ask questions. So I would just have to sort of, We'll just wait till we get that answer back from Devin maybe. But let's try a new scene.
You can do questions for the next one.
Okay, so Bann has now given me permission for questions. How many per scene?
3.
Perfect. That's all I need. Okay, so this is a suggestion from Alfonso. 2 people meet up for a blind date at a bar, but it's very loud and they have trouble hearing each other. All right, here we go. And scene. So what do you do? Oh, fuck. You wasted one already. I only get 3. Okay. I work in sales. It would be cool if you said where you worked.
I'm a construction worker.
Oh, wow. You're not built like a construction worker. That's what type of construction work do you do? Doll houses? And it was, that's a question, technically. Okay, that's 2. I got 1 left, though, baby, and I'm going to make it count. Sorry, that wasn't part of the scene.
I build real regular houses.
Okay. Not much to do with that. Just kind of refuting the thing that I say. What's your problem? And scene. And I got all 3 questions in, and that was good.
I forgot about the it's hard to hear part.
What about, did you forget about the talking into the microphone part? Okay, guys.
Before I was doing voices far away, but then I did do a voice. So then I should do it close, I guess.
Yeah, and Bann's starting to really, you can tell he's done with this, he's really fading fast, and that's if you even give him credit for ever showing up, mentally to begin with. But we had a little fun in the beginning. You can agree on that, and I promise you that the next podcast will be much better. No, we can't promise that. Improv suggestion: a haunted house where a performer in the haunted house has accidentally wounded a customer. Whew. Okay, so
that's dark.
Okay, so you think that's too dark? Does that scare you? Freaks you out a little bit, or?
Yeah, sort of.
So do you want to suggest one then? Because that's the only suggestion we have. Oh, no, never mind. We have one from Peon Flux as well. Bann has bought only peanut-based candy for the office Halloween party, despite the fact that it is a peanut-free office due to allergies. Chris is the HR manager who tasked Bann with getting candy for the party. That's a good suggestion.
He didn't even know I was going to say Reese's, too.
Oh, because Reese's has peanuts in it? Yeah, peanut butter.
Yeah.
Of course. That was stupid. That was dumb on my part. Go ahead, roast me in the comments, everyone. Roast me for my stupidity if you'd like. Okay, so here we go. This is exciting. I'm excited about this scene. And maybe a voice. Maybe a voice. Okay, so here we go. And we are Bann's Flag.
Can you say the suggestion again?
I was in the middle of saying our fucking name. Bann has bought only peanut-based candy for the office Halloween party, despite the fact that it is a peanut-free office due to allergies. Chris, that's me. I'm the HR manager, and I tasked you with getting the candy for the party. So presumably now we're having a meeting where I ask you what the heck went on. And remember, this is something I learned. I was reading about improv. I was doing a little bit of research to think how, and this is a thing that it said to help make the scenes better. You're supposed to be funny. So that's a key thing, and this is meant to be. They're meant to be funny and have jokes. So here we go. Let's try to. Are you ready with the name? Okay, and hey everyone, thanks for coming out to our show. And yes, one of our members does have a Larry David haircut, but we could try to not focus on that. We will not be mentioning it in any of the scenes. And I'm just going to pull out for 1 second. Bann is kind of growing his hair a bit, and it's starting to go Larry David a little bit. So I'll keep you updated. But here we go. And ladies and gentlemen, we are Bann's
Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
And we're about to give comedy to you. Can we get a suggestion? Oh, Bann peanut based. Okay, thank you. Here we go. And scene. Here we are.
I got a bunch of... I did a different voice.
No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. That's my fault. It was just too funny. That's one of the issues is sometimes when a voice is that good, it just sort of throws the scene for a loop because it's too funny and it takes you out of it. But I'm prepared now. So yeah, and when you use that voice, don't talk right into the mic because you do tend to clip when you do that voice. I mean, a little closer than that, but the guy just friggin' pulled himself 10 yards away from the mic when I asked him to. He's gonna shout out to it. Okay, here we go, and we'll try it again. We are Bann's Flagrant Fuckfest, and here we are. And I'll say the first line. All right. And scene. Steven, do you know why I called you into the office here today? We're pals. We're good and everything like that, but I do have to talk to you, obviously.
Reese's are my favorite candies.
Okay, so you're getting right to it. And so you do know why I called you. And you understand the rules and everything that we have in this office?
I just wanted to bring the best flavors.
So... But what about variety? Have you ever considered variety?
No. I just like the best one.
Okay, so we're still waiting for that first joke to get in it. But it's coming. I feel like it's coming. You know, I feel like it's coming. What is your obsession with Reese's anyways, Steven? At every single event you have the t-shirt that you wear to work, the Reese's t-shirt. Did you have that made specially? I don't know that they sell those anywhere, do they?
Yeah, I went to reese'stees.ca.
And he does a Canadian specific reference. Why did he make the website Canadian? We're playing to a largely American audience. It's an American product, you know, but you went with the Canadian one. And was that the joke? Because I'm trying to, what I'm trying to do is I might miss it. I might miss the joke and I don't want to. So was that it? Was the thing, was saying .ca the punchline?
I don't know. That just came out of my head.
Hey, that's improv, baby. That's improv. Okay, let's keep going to the scene. Okay, so you're trying to tell me that that's beside the point. You seem super obsessed with this, so much so that it's getting in the way of your ability to follow the rules of the office. And Steven, we've had other complaints and other things. I mean, you're eating Reese's at your desk. You know, you're taking melted Reese's and smearing it onto people's faces and saying, hey, look, there's shit on your face. And so I don't know, man. I don't know if we can keep you on board. Why are you laughing, Steven? What's funny about it? Is this all a joke to you, man? Like you're making $175,000 a year at this job.
Oh yeah, it's not really shit. It's just Reese's. It's funny.
God, it would have been so good if you said, yeah, I can use that money to buy a lot of Reese's, and that would have been a great punchline. All right, and we are and scene, everyone. Wow, that was easily, I think, one of our longest scenes. So, did you ever think of like that? What I was trying to do was set you up with that 175,000. I was really trying to set you up on a platter so that you could say, oh, imagine how many Reese's I can buy with that, you know, or something reference to that. So that would sort of tie it all up nicely. Anyways, guys, thanks so much for watching. Oh, I said watching.
Thanks for listening.
There you go. That's the line that we wanted to hit. Let's do a little Halloween improv, Bann. So how about we're two trick-or-treaters, and we're a little bit too old to be trick-or-treating. Or no, you're the old trick-or-treater. I am the person answering the door. That makes more sense. Okay, and here we go. And we are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. Very well done. And we're here to do some improv comedy for you today. So just sit back, relax, and I know it's hard and it gets distracting with the Larry David hair, sir. But if you could just please let us do our scene. I know he's too young to have it. I know he's too young. Okay, here we go. And scene. And do you say that usually at the beginning of a scene?
Maybe like the teacher does.
Okay, and scene.
Trick or treat. I was gonna do a better voice.
Wait a second. What was that voice?
I tried to do a different voice, but I did like halfway.
Yeah, that's the thing. You didn't go for it. Yeah. And what you need to do, I know you feel like, oh, I don't want to be embarrassed, but the people love your voices. If you could please write in and just say, I love your voices, Bann. Tweet at the guy that's Bann, the intern with 6 N's or something. And he just tweeted him and say, hey, we love your voices. So let's try it again. Do it. Yeah, do a voice. And here we go. End scene.
Trick or treat. I need to talk in that voice for a while.
Okay, so do you want to practice, get the voice going a bit before the scene starts?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, folks, we're just gonna take a little bit of a break here. Just by the guy, yeah. No, it's not. He's not related to Larry David, but he's gonna just practice and sort of get this voice ready for the scene. So if you guys could just talk amongst yourselves for a bit, and he's gonna practice the voice.
Hello. This is the voice I was trying to do. Is that better?
No, it's not. It's not. So what are you going for? Is this supposed to be a feminine?
It's
and you're
There's a
and you're
lot
just
of stuff.
busting the mic up at the end here, just fucking busting it out, laughing
Yeah.
straight into it. And you
Shouldn't
did
do-
better. You
Shouldn't
did.
do that voice.
You shouldn't do the voice.
No. Yeah. It's based off of a lot of things.
Okay, wait a second. What's it based off of, Bann? Because he knows what it's based off of.
It's based off of in the show Atlanta,
Okay.
Donald Glover does a character that's like Michael Jackson. He's like a creepy old Michael Jackson. And
Okay.
let's try to do that voice.
So Bann figured it would be good to do an effeminate black voice. He didn't see any problems with his voice being an effeminate black voice. You read the landscape, the current social landscape at all, Bann, before you pull any of these voices out? Okay. Sorry about that, folks. I apologize. I did not know that he was going to do such a problematic voice. And the only good thing about it is he's so bad at voices that you couldn't tell that it was really that bad. If he was really good at it, can you imagine how? Okay, so maybe just do one of your old classics, one of your old classic voices. All right, end scene.
Okay. I'll just get it.
God, can you imagine you're in class and then you're doing a scene with this guy and you're like, oh, and here we go. And he's like, no, just hang on one second. You're like, what the fuck is going on? Is this part of the scene? Okay, here we go.
I want to try a different one that's like.
So you want to do a different one?
I want to do one that's like Russian, but it's like a Dracula.
Hey, this is very cool, guys. No, honestly, we got to say big ups to Bann here because I'm ribbing him a bit about his voices here. And it would be easy for him to be like, oh, let's go back to one of the old classics that works every time. But he's like, no, I want to get out there and try something new. And I appreciate that, Bann. Okay, here we go. End scene.
Trick or treat.
Okay. Sorry, we have to start again because I'm so put off by that. Okay, sorry, start again. I'll prepare myself now for it. It's not Russian, by the way, at all. It's just a Dracula voice.
Okay.
That's why I was waiting.
Kind of Russian.
Okay, here we go.
Trick or treat.
Are you maybe a little bit old to be trick or treating?
I am dressed like this always.
Okay, well that does not make it better. So you're telling me, and you're a grown man, sir, and this is sort of a kid's holiday, but now you're trying to tell me that this is how you always dress? Do you have a mental illness? Is there something? Is everything okay? Do I need to phone somebody?
No, I'm on vacation from Transylvania.
Yeah. And he just couldn't even drag it out any further. He just had to fucking. I knew what you were saying, but I was just like trying to make the scene move a little bit forward before we just said, "Oh, I'm actually Dracula." So, anyways, end scene. Okay, so that was some really good improv from Bann, the classic Dracula improv, and we'll be talking about that one for years. And that's the end. And sorry it went so long. Here, let's do one little quick improv scene because that's what the people come for, and they'll get very upset if we don't end up doing one. So. I'm going to look at these two prompts because we got one from Peon and we got one from Vince, and we're just going to use one of them. Okay. Which one do you want to do? I'll read them out. So this is Vince's. He says, a man is going to the doctor for an adult circumcision. The surgery gets messed up and the man confronts the surgeon. So that sounds kind of interesting. And then let's check the other one from Peon. It says, Chris is trying to convince Bann, the ticket seller at a sold-out concert, to let him into the show. Which one? You want the dick cut, or do you want the sold-out concert? Just pick one of them.
The concert.
Yeah. Okay. So we will do the adult circumcision.
Okay, so a man is going to the doctor for an adult circumcision. So you've had the adult circumcision and it got messed up and you're confronting the surgeon. So you are the guy who had the adult circumcision and I am the doctor. Ready? And we are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. That name sucks. You know, should we consider changing it? Anyways, we'll deal with that afterwards.
Probably.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming to our show. And I know you can tell that he would have Larry David hair, but he has cut it off. And yes, I agree, he was funnier with the Larry David hair. But anyways, let's get to the scene. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Bann's Flagrant Fuckfest, and here we go.
Hey, doctor, what happened?
Okay. First off, why are you calling me doctor? Just doctor? We know each other. I've been your doctor for your entire life. Okay. So I don't know what you mean. What happened? What do you mean by that? I cut some of your dick off.
You cut off the wrong part.
What? How's that possible? What the fuck? What did I cut off your balls? I don't understand. What part could I cut off that's wrong?
It's uneven now.
Okay, so you've just pulled back on that statement altogether. Okay. See, I had a question for you, though, man. Why are you getting a circumcision at this age anyways? I mean, I've not done it. I should have mentioned that before we did the surgery. I've never done one of these before. You know, they're not something that grown men do very often. Why would you even do it?
My wife is Jewish, and I'm converting.
Do not like where this is going. I do not like where this is going. I don't like where it's gone to, and I don't like where it's going. And by the way, when you're doing a comedy scene, this is good for your when you're doing your improv classes. If you're ever saying my wife, always say it in the Borat voice. It is a crazy missed opportunity to say my wife in a comedy scene and not get that extra Borat laugh. Okay, so so can we try it one more time? Say that same line, but do it with a fucking Borat voice. All right. So why are you even getting an adult circumcision?
Because of my wife.
That's the tea, baby. All right, see you guys later. Sorry that the episode went so long. Anyways, okay, so let's get to some improv before we finish up here, because we've been going for so long, about 50 minutes, 50. And I promised last week that it wouldn't be so long. Remember? I told them the next one will be shorter. I promise, but here I am doing another long one. So I apologize, everyone. I know you're trying to get on with your day. I know you're trying to do whatever you need to do. I apologize for making this so long. But we need to do a little improv because this really is an improv podcast. All the rest of it is just sort of setting up for our improv. Okay. So here's the improv idea from Vince. He says a teenage kid has been bothering their father for weeks about their dreams to do improv. After much convincing, their father takes them to an improv show in town. And who do they get to see as their first real-life exposure to their dream? Bann. Okay, this is going to be a hard scene to do because I'm... Okay, so
there's a lot of characters.
Well, it's not that. It's that you yourself are one of the people that we are supposed to be going to see. Okay, Vince, you have really confused me here. I don't think we can do this scene. Ben, I need another suggestion from you for a scene, please.
Well, you try that one.
Oh, because he didn't have one. Okay, how about this? You work at the desk for a flight. You know, like the flight where they check your passport and everything like that for boarding.
Yeah.
And I am an upset passenger who has been bumped. I've been bumped off of this flight. You know, that happens sometimes.
Yeah.
You can book a flight and then they say, oh, we oversold this. Okay, so that's what the scene's going to be. You are the person working at the desk. I am the irate customer. Here we go. And we are Bann's
Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
Do you have any suggestions for a different name?
No.
Just the I don't know if it's irony, but it's really a beautiful thing. It's like, hey, do you have any suggestions for a new name for our improv troupe? And this guy, who's meant to be in the improv troupe, is like, no. No, I can't think of anything, actually. Not just off the top of my head. I mean, how would I just think of something off the top of my head? Okay, so we'll go with Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And here we go. And scene. Okay, what do you mean there's no more fucking seats? I paid for a ticket.
Sorry, we overbooked this flight.
Well, that's not acceptable. Okay, I have to get home. I have a son at home who's struggling. He suffers from Larry David haircut, and we need to get him to a hospital to have emergency surgery, to have it buzzed off of his head.
I think you should let him keep that haircut. I think it looks good.
Nice, Bann. Nice. That was good. Okay. Well, listen, I don't need you getting in my business, okay? The bottom line is I paid for my flight, okay? I am a frequent flyer, okay? And do you know who I am?
No.
Why don't you look right there what it says on my boarding pass? What does it say?
Jerry Seinfeld.
Okay, yeah. So what's the deal with you guys overbooking this? Holy fuck. That was honestly tremendous improv, but we're not going to beat that. That's the end, folks. All right, and finally we've got an improv. Now, he just went, he just put his head down. Okay, improv scene. A man is at the local Walmart on Black Friday. Do you know Black Friday?
Yeah.
Okay. Set on buying a brand new 4K television on sale, but there's only one left. He and an older woman fight for the last remaining television. Very good suggestion, Vince. Very good. So that's how we're going to end this podcast is, and I know what you guys think. Hey, Chris, maybe don't do the improv scene, just considering everything that we've learned today might be kind of weighing on Bann, and maybe we should not do improv. So I will ask you, do you want to skip the improv this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we'll just do a short scene.
Okay.
We'll just do a short one. Yeah. Yeah. Because his voice said he wants to skip it, but his eyes said, I definitely want to skip it. Okay.
I feel bad about skipping it.
You feel bad because you know the people, they like it. They enjoy it.
Hopefully.
And you care about the listeners. Do you care about the listeners?
Yeah.
Do you like them?
I don't know them that much.
Oh, just God. God. They like you. They say nothing but nice stuff about you. And now you're just going to go and, that's not going to sit well with them at all. It's so simple to just say yes, too. You know, but no, he can't just say yes. He's like, I don't really know them, so I can't say whether or not I like them. I mean, they pay money to listen to this, and you get some of that money. You like that, right?
Yeah, I like them.
It doesn't. It's kind of obvious that that's disingenuous now, after you just said that you didn't like them and that you actually hate them. Okay. So let's do this scene. A man is at the local Walmart. Yeah, Walmart, one of those big corporations, right? That are always, dictating our lives. Am I right about that, Bann?
Yeah.
All right. So here we go. And we are, do you want to be the older woman or do you want to be the man?
The man.
Okay. So I'll be the man and Bann will be the older woman. You can do one of your voices. Do an old lady voice. Do you think you can do an old lady voice? Don't do it now.
I don't want to do any voice.
You don't want to do any voices?
No.
Okay. So you're just going to have to imagine that this older lady has a very deep, sort of monotone kind of voice. Sorry, everybody. I can't force him to do.
Is my
voice
voice very deep?
It's pretty deep.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's good. You got a good voice. You do, for real. Your voice, and it's also very good because our voices are so dissimilar. Like they don't sound anything alike, which no word of a lie, when you're listening to a podcast is very, very important because sometimes you listen to a show and the two hosts sound the exact same and it gets really confusing, or the host and the guest sound the same. So there's never any question who's talking, which is good. And it's almost always me as well. Okay. So we are bands. Now, you know what would be awesome is if we turned because everybody knows we have a very famous improv troupe that's called Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And how about we practice we get together, we do some actual like on stage scene stuff together. And then we enter and we go into some of these improv festivals and stuff. And then maybe we meet up with some of these fucking people who failed you in the class and we fucking run them into the ground and we beat their ass with our improv scenes. And then we say, oh, this is the man who wasn't good enough to pass your damn class? The one who's now wiping the floor with you, improv style? That might be good. That might be a good idea. But for now, we'll just keep it to the podcast. All right, so we are Bann's
Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
He's good at that part. And we're going to do a little scene for you. And everybody, I want you to know that we are a real improv troupe. And I know some of you guys have been reading the news articles about one of our members and about some of the struggles that he's been having. But I want you to know those classes are so fucking political and there's just so much like, it's all bullshit. And this is just true, real, raw improv that you're about to see. And yeah, it is the guy with the Larry David hair. Yeah, no, I've never failed a class. Okay, so here we go. And scene.
It's a TV thing, right?
Sorry, what was that, ma'am?
Oh, there's a TV sale?
Yes. It's not just, it's everything's on sale. And I know you're trying to distract me now so that you can, as soon as I look away, you're going to grab that TV. As soon as I take my hand off it, you're going to grab it. And I understand that. But no, this is Black Friday and everything is on sale in the store pretty much. Okay, but this TV is mine.
I want the TV, though.
Okay, well, you don't actually sound like you want it that much. You sound like you don't even want to be here, ma'am. Did somebody put you up to this, ma'am, to buy this TV? Like, are you here against your will?
Yeah.
I just want to stop for 1 second and come out of the scene, and I just want to mention that Bann was about to say no, and then he remembered the first rule of improv is yes and then he changed it up.
Well, I was trying to make it like someone was like holding a gun, someone like threatened me, so then I couldn't talk about it, but then that's hard to like
convey
without
them seeing you, because you could be more nervous and stuff if you were like, if people were watching you. I got you. Okay, let's get back into the scene. So did someone put you up to this? Like, you don't even seem like you want to be here right now.
Yeah, he's waiting for me in the parking lot.
How old are you?
104.
Well, you look hot as hell. I'll just say that. Are you dating somebody right now? Because I recently became single, and I mean, although I am 30 years old, I'll tell you, you don't look a day over 96.
Thanks. Yeah, my husband just died.
And scene. All right. Thank you so much. That was Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And that is how an improv scene is done, folks. You'll notice that what you really want to do is when it starts to get a little bit too funny, when it's getting a little too funny, you just want to really bring it down with the you know, the reminder that life could end at any moment, and just remind everybody about mortality. Anyways, gifted it to Will, and he now has his own emote. Okay, so let's get into this is an improv suggestion from Ryan. We'll check this out. He says it says it's for CJ's eyes only. I didn't want Bann to see this message and be reminded of that improv class Ponzi scheme that ripped him off. Anyways, I say, Bann, get back on the saddle and give the people the improv that we crave from you. We stan Bann. Well, that's nice. And of course, if you're just joining us and you haven't listened to a lot of the episodes, Bann famously did not know what the word stan meant. And his guess was, when I asked him, what do you think it means? He said something to do with the Civil War. He just used context clues to get to that. Okay, my improv suggestion is CJ is a groom on his wedding day and he's having second thoughts about marrying his fiance. Bann is the best man who has to calm his nerves, even though he's had a crush on your fiance for years and used to accidentally run into her on the street all the time when you weren't around. And we did just reference that. So that might be a little too close to home. Let's check out the other improv suggestion anyways. This is Vince's suggestion, so we'll choose between the two. A friend asks another friend to buy them carry-out salad from the diner. Upon delivering the salad, the friend's girlfriend gets credit for buying the salad because she's the one who handed it to the other friend. Chaos ensues. Now that's from Seinfeld. I do want you to know that is directly from Seinfeld. And it's a big salad. And he says, note, maybe you could emphasize on how big the salad is. So which improv suggestion should we use?
Are you going to make me do the one that I don't pick?
Well, that's an interesting question. I think now I have done that in the past. And so I think now you have to sort of try to strategically pick and try to think, is he going to do the opposite one? Or is he now going to go the other way because he thinks I'm going to go the other way and that I'm going to pick the one that I don't want to do in order to get the other one, and he will actually grant me that one? It's a lot of psychology going on here, and we'll just see how it all plays out. Just over-exaggerated yawn right into my face. Okay, so what do you got? We're really running short on time. We've gone way too long again. I apologize, everybody. I really do apologize. I know you have things to do in your life. You don't need to be listening to us for a goddamn fucking hour. And then I apologize. And the next one will be shorter.
Will it end if I stall?
Sorry?
If I don't make a decision, will it end?
No. The answer to that is no.
The Seinfeld one.
The Seinfeld one. Okay. We're going to go with the Seinfeld one.
Okay.
Is it the one you wanted?
Yeah.
You outsmarted me. Congratulations. And so we will do the other one. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a man of my word, and we will do this. Okay, so basically, but there's three characters in this one. So you're okay with playing two characters? You can do it probably. You can probably play two characters. Okay. So a friend asks another friend to buy them a carry-out salad. The friend's girlfriend gets credit for it because she's the one who handed it. So you're going to be the girlfriend and the friend, both of them, who are bringing it to me. I'm going to be the guy who receives the salad, and I'm going to thank the girlfriend. And then you're going to get upset about it because the girlfriend's going to get credit for handing it to me. And you are both of those characters. Ready?
Okay.
Holy shit, this is gonna be bad. Oh, if you think our scenes have been bad in the past, Bann doing two characters in one fucking scene, this is epic, folks. Okay. And we are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest, and we are the improv masters of the audio improv medium, and we are doing a scene that is inspired today by the television show Seinfeld. And we decided to do that because, of course, one of our members does have the Larry David haircut. And yep, that's right. There it is. Thank you for noticing, ma'am. And so we will be doing this scene for you, the big salad scene, not the famous big salad. Anyways, here we go.
Here's a salad.
Okay, so that's the woman.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. Okay. Didn't even try to do. Do you want to have another kick at the can? Do you want to try to? Because you're gonna have to do two different voices. Otherwise, it's gonna be almost impossible for me to tell them.
I'll do a different voice for the man.
I gotcha. Okay. Wow. All right. Here we go. And Bann's playing a Fuckfest. Here we go. And scene.
Here's a big salad.
Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Man, I love having a nice salad and it really makes my day so much better. I get bored, just sitting here watching basketball all day, and it's nice, and I appreciate you doing that for me. That's really a kind thing you just did for me.
When is the other character coming?
He's you. So whenever you want him to. He could answer that, or we could keep talking, and I could then address him afterwards. What just happened? What did you just do?
I had a cut on my finger, and then I just poked it with my fingernail.
Wow. Okay. He just jumped. Like, all of a sudden, I just see him jump out of his chair. You poked yourself in a cut on your hand. Okay. And back into the scene. Let's get back into the scene. Thank you so much for the salad. I really appreciate that. Do I owe you anything for it? Do I need to give you any money for that?
No, I bought it.
So wait. Who's that talking now?
It's the girlfriend stuff.
Okay.
You'll know when this.
Okay, but why would you say no? I paid for it. I know you did. That's why I'm asking for money. Okay, I know you paid for it. I'm just saying, should I hit you? The salad's for me, so. You shouldn't pay for my salad, right? You're my best friend's gal. That's weird for you to be buying me a salad. So how much do I owe you? What do I owe you?
No, it's okay. It's fine.
Okay, very cool, very cool. You're being awful quiet over there, guy.
I paid for this. That's my salad.
Oh no. Oh no.
Good.
Oh no. Are you trying to do Jerry Seinfeld? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, you paid for it, guy? I had no idea. I apologize. It's just she gave it to me, so that's the reason I was thanking her. That's all. Maybe they should have a conversation, right? Because they're now fighting about it, right? They're having the issue, so you gotta do both. Here we go. Oh. Yeah, honestly, this sounds like something you guys should settle between you two. I want to just step back and not even be involved. You guys hash it out.
Why'd you say you paid for the salad? I didn't think it was a big deal. It's a big deal.
Stop. The scene is over. The podcast is over. And thank you for listening, everybody. I appreciate you donating to the Patreon. Any new people, we have some new patrons this week, so welcome. If this was the first one you listened to, go back and listen to some of the other ones. There's 18 other episodes. We do it every single week. And, Bann's here every week. You've only missed one, right? You missed one of them. Where we tried to fill in and get a co-host filling in for him, but they didn't want to do it, it turned out. So we had to go back to doing it with Bann every week. And can we get let's get a goodbye from Jerry Seinfeld Bann. You close out the episode.
Goodbye. Listen next week.
Okay. That's the ending that's the ending of the whole thing. Can you imagine that? We almost did a full hour. Okay, and that's the end of the questions. So mostly improv suggestions this week. A lot of these people just suggesting improv scenes for us to do. I guess that probably means they love the improv. So here we go. I'll let you pick the improv.
I'll let you pick from them, okay? So Vince's improv ideas. Bann is made president and wants to enact his worst opinion as law, and his closest advisor tries to convince him otherwise from making it law. Well, we can't do that one because he wouldn't answer, Vince. So sorry about that, but we are not unable to do yours. Big Jim's says, Chris is Big Jim Fridge, and Bann is a beautiful woman who is very aware of Big Jim Nation, and he is meeting now. So none of them are real, but thankfully I know one of them is, and it's a really good one. It's the one from Emmett, and his improv suggestion is Jerry Seinfeld is hosting an episode of Comedians in Cars Getting Kofifi. You get that?
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember what it's from?
Twitter.
Yeah, but okay.
From the president.
Yeah, that's right. His guest is his good friend Ricky Gervais. Jerry gets a phone call informing him that the car slows down below 50 miles per hour, it will explode. Best wishes, Emmett. All right, so you're obviously going to be Jerry Seinfeld in this scene. I have to do my Ricky Gervais. That's okay. Hang on, I gotta practice
Can
my
you
Ricky
read
Gervais.
the suggestion again?
I gotta practice my Ricky
right.
Gervais. Oi, gov, oi, bruv. And how dare you? I am Ricky Gervais. It's Michael Caine. I can't do a British accent. Can you do a Ricky Gervais? Let's hear yours. Because I could probably do a Jerry Seinfeld now that I think of it. Hey, man, what's the deal? What's the deal with this? That's very good. So, yeah, you're Ricky Gervais. I'm Jerry Seinfeld. Let's hear your... Oh, wait. We'll save it for the scene. Can't wait to hear his Gervais. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're ready to hear one of the best Ricky Gervais, please get your popcorn. Okay. And I actually found out microwave popcorn might be bad for you. So if you do invest in a popcorn popper, and I say this, but of course I don't have one. So I do pop it in the microwave. And if you are going to do that, I don't want to shame you. Go ahead, do that. But get your popcorn out and put your butter on it, seasonings or whatever. I was at the movies today, bought 2 packets of seasoning so I could really season up that large popcorn. And that's a good little life hack for you. If you go to the theaters, treat yourself. It's only 50 cents for the packet. If you got a little extra left over, it's not a big deal. So get that popcorn ready, and we're about to hear one of the best Ricky Gervais you've ever heard in your entire life. And we are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And I'm back in love with the name. I know I fell out of love with it for a while, but I once again see the real beauty of it in that it has sort of alliteration, F word, and is very funny. Okay.
Can you read the suggestion again?
Okay. Was not paying attention to the suggestion. Jerry Seinfeld is hosting an episode of Comedians in Cars Getting Kofifi. His guest is his good friend Ricky Gervais. Jerry gets a phone call informing him if the car slows down below 50 miles per hour, it will explode. That's from Speed. Did you know that?
No.
Fair enough. It's not a well-known pop culture reference or anything. Okay, so we are Bann's Flying Fuckfest, and we're here today to do some very funny character-based improv for you. And let's do the thing where you ask for a suggestion, and then we've already said it twice. Never mind. Okay, and here we go, folks. And scene. Okay, I need to get my phone out. I'm going to actually have my phone out. So we'll be talking for a little bit. All right. So, Ricky, man, how is it doing a comedy in America? Wait, Ricky, how is it doing comedy in America?
I like America.
It's not British.
America.
It's not British. I think it's Australian, like a really bad. And hey, folks, I know that my Jerry Seinfeld is not great. I understand that, so I'm well aware of that. Okay, so now that I've got that out of the way, can I please just make fun of Bann's Ricky Gervais? Okay, so Ricky, oh, hang on, my phone's ringing.
Beep, 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 beep. Hello? What? Ricky, if this car slows down below 50 miles per hour, it's going to explode.
Oh, you can't be serious.
Wait, that's pretty good. Hang on. There was a little hint of it in there. You've got that lispy sort of thing that he does. Dare I say, if it's the British accent part that's holding you back, if you could do a British accent, I think you could actually nail his voice. Let's hear it again.
I have to say "oh" every time, I think.
It doesn't matter. Do what you need to do, pal.
You can't be serious. Oh.
Folks, that's not... His Ricky Gervais is better than my Jerry Seinfeld. Okay, let's switch roles now. Because I want to hear your fucking that sweet Seinfeld that you do as well. We don't want to rob the people of that. So, hi, Jerry, I'm scared, man. I'm scared.
Oh, the car's gonna explode.
Hey, there it is. Man, doing that wonderful character work. And we're in at 52 minutes here. We don't want to go too late. We do not want to get to an hour. Basically, if this podcast gets to 1 hour, then we will explode. So we have to bid you farewell. We got an improv here, and this is what we all come for. And this improv, I should check the other improvs because there was another improv suggestion. So I should just see if there's another. Okay. No, I'm not using the one from Emmett because it's just making fun of Manchester United and it's just meant to get under my skin. So let's do the one from Peon. He says, in the improv suggestion, Chris is piloting a just-launched rocket ship, and Bann, who is working in launch control, must inform Chris that something has gone horribly wrong and the rocket will soon explode. So I'm going to die. Okay, well, here we go, folks. And we are
Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
I like that Bann gets excited about doing that now because it's just like, it's the only thing that he knows. It's like, he's like, hey, I know that. I know I'm not going to get that wrong. All right, here we go. All right, folks, thank you for coming out to our show. Do appreciate you coming out and watching us. This is obviously my partner has had some issues with some of the classes, getting through them. But he does have the Larry David haircut, and we are ready to go. And he does very good impressions as well. And if you want to do one of your impressions, you can. All right, here we go, folks. And once again, Chris is piloting a just-launched rocket ship, and Bann, who is working in launch control, must inform Chris that something has gone horribly wrong, and the rocket will soon explode. And scene. Here we go. Mission control. We got all our. We're up to 2,000 feet here, up in there. Everything cool down there?
Oh, we got some bad news. It's
okay. What is it?
Gonna explode.
Wait a second. Wait, was the character doing a Jerry Seinfeld? Because he wasn't talking that way in the beginning. Or is there more?
The characters there.
I see. So, seems terribly inappropriate. It seems like you're delivering news that this person's gonna die, and that's when he decides to bust out his Jerry Seinfeld impression. Wow,
I like to say it's gonna explode.
So that's in poor taste. Okay, sorry. Let's get back into the scene. Sorry, I was caught off guard by that because I wasn't sure. Is Jerry Seinfeld there? Is there somebody else there? Okay, back into the scene. We'll do that again. What's the bad news, sir?
The rocket's gonna explode.
I don't know why.
I can't do it anymore.
I don't know why he did a lisp. He's like, he combined his Ricky Gervais and his Jerry Seinfeld on that one. Okay. Sorry, why'd you do it in that voice? Is this funny to you? I mean, am I gonna make it?
I just got really worried about it exploding.
Okay, but is it going to explode? What do I do? There's got to be something I can do. There's got to be something way I have a family. I said I have a family. Are you laughing over there? Did you do this on purpose? Is this because of the issues that we've been having in the lunchroom? Are you trying to kill me?
I was joking. It was a prank.
Okay, well, that's not what the actual improv suggestion is. So did you get scared off? You didn't want to do the scene anymore with me dying?
Well, I started laughing because I had to swallow, and then so I had to incorporate that.
Okay. I think we'll just end this scene. All right, everyone. Thanks for listening. Sorry. Let's get to some improv before we wrap this up. We have been going for fucking 40 minutes, and I'm done pretty much. What about you, Bann? You feeling like it's about time to finish?
Yeah, I'm good.
Improv suggestion. Can you imagine if Bann was like, no, let's do another 20 minutes, okay? We got to get the time on this. We got to start making these a bit long. Can you imagine if he just all of a sudden grabbed this thing, just all of a sudden took control of this podcast? That would be the day. Improv suggestion. Chris is Big Jim Fridge. Bann is himself. Scenario is Big Jim Fridge is upset with Bann for being so flippant, and Bann is still flippant and aloof. I thought it was a real fucking improv suggestion. God damn it. Now we got nothing to do. We got to do our improv. How about this? Okay. Let's do a character. You come in as a character and I'll interview that character, okay? So this is character improv with Chris and Bann. Bann's going to come in with a character. You don't have to do some crazy voice or anything like that. You just have to be a different character, you know? A voice would help, but you just have to be a different character, and I'll start to sort of interview you like Comedy Bang Bang kind of, and I'll find out what it is that you do through the interview.
Okay.
All right. So I'll give you a name. Okay. So I'll say like today we're joined by. Okay. All right. Here we go. So today on the NEAS podcast. Oh, and that's the name of this. I didn't say that in the beginning. This is called the NEAS podcast. We are joined by March Bongster. March, thanks for joining us. March is just seems to be adjusting some of his equipment right now, just getting prepared. March, how are you, pal?
I don't want to do a voice.
March, you don't have to do a voice, March. You don't have to. I'm not sure why you would think that you have to do a voice. We're just here to do a standard, straightforward interview, sir. So, how are you? What brings you on the program?
I'm a zookeeper.
Okay, very, very cool. And where do you work, March?
At the Vancouver Zoo.
All right. Doesn't exist. It's not a place. We don't have a zoo here, so I'm starting to get a bit worried about this March character. And who did you email to come on the show?
Big Jim Fridge.
No. Okay. Okay. So March, what is the craziest thing about being a zookeeper? What is in your daily routine? What's the thing that would just blow our minds?
There's a lot of lemurs that jump from trees.
Mind blown. That seems sort of mundane as far as what you would see at the zoo. So do you ever feed any dangerous animals? Do you ever have any encounters with any dangerous animals, March?
Yeah, we have alligators. I have to feed them fish.
Okay. I don't know if do alligators eat fish? Okay, I'll take your word. You're the zookeeper, so I'll take your word for it. I thought alligators ate larger prey usually.
dragged it into the water and did the old death roll. I don't think of them as eating fish, really. But that's what you get. You feed them, you throw fish into their mouth or whatever?
Yeah, they're big fish.
Oh, I see. How big? What type of fish are we talking?
Salmon.
Okay, it's not really a huge fish, but okay, so alligators eating salmon. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, and what is the scariest thing that's ever happened to you at the zoo? How long have you been working there, by the way?
3 months.
So you're new to it.
Yeah.
I guess that makes a little bit of sense why you don't really have any good stories or anything interesting to say about it, is because you're kind of new. How did you get the job? Do you have a background in zoology? Did you go to school for it?
Yeah, I went to school for 14 years.
Okay. So did you fail a couple of things maybe?
Yeah.
I see. Okay. And I feel like that's real Bann creeping into the character. All right. So what is the scariest thing that ever happened to you at the zoo? You had any scary experiences?
The alligator bit my toes off.
Oh God. Okay. And I'm just looking down at, you definitely, how long ago did that happen? Is it all, did you get them attached, or did it eat the toes?
It ate them.
But you don't really need your toes, do you?
Not really. I can still stand up.
You got something stuck in your throat there, March?
Yeah, it's a touchy subject.
Oh, I see. Oh, because you feel, I get it. Because you're a little bit embarrassed about losing your toes, and you feel like maybe you're not fully a man. Is that right? You feel like inadequate as a man?
Yeah, it's hard to walk fast.
Okay. All right. So we have been joined here by March, zookeeper, got his toes bit off by alligator, very fond of the lemurs. And that's pretty much it. You got any parting words for everybody, March? Somewhere they can check you out. I'm just kind of confused why you're coming on the program. Do you have something to plug?
My Instagram, Marge the zookeeper.
March? That's not what I said your name is. Marge Simpson? Okay. All right. Whatever. Fuck it.
I think Jim Fridge messed it up in the email.
Okay. It's done. Then the scene's done, man. Just stop it. For the love of God, just stop. Okay. And that is how you do a character. How come you don't want to do voices? How come you don't like to do your voices? Your voices are a fucking hit on the podcast.
I'll bring them back.
But we should do an improv, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Should we do we'll do a holiday improv, okay?
Okay.
So this is it, okay? I'm a kid, and maybe I could be a really young kid, and I could say, "Oh, I smell a poopy. I did a boop." No, I won't bust out my famous baby character, Baby C. That's my character, Baby C. But I won't bust out Baby C for this. No, I'm going to be a kid, though, who comes downstairs, and I catch Santa leaving me presents, and you're Santa.
Oh, yeah.
So you're having to get your way out of this. You don't want me to, figure out whatever you want to do. But try to think of something that will be funny. Try to think of something that will be entertaining and funny and interesting for the people to listen to, because they pay money for the podcast. But do whatever you want to do. Okay. And we are, what's our name again?
Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
And we are a famous improv troupe, and we have toured all over. Where were we last week, Bann?
Australia.
I swear we were, folks. I know it seems like he's lying, and it seems like, but we were. We were actually in Australia. What city were we in, Bann?
Brisbane.
See, not even one of the big ones.
sort of a lesser known one that makes the lie seem more believable. All right. So we are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. I didn't even expect him to come in on that one. It's like the only thing that he nails in these improvs. All right. So we are going to do a scene, a little holiday-inspired scene for you. No, he's not going to be. Okay. See, people think you're going to be paying for all the drinks because they think you're Larry David, I think. No, that's my friend Bann. He's got the Larry David haircut, but he is not Larry David. He has not even close. I mean, how much? Way less money than him. Not even close to the same amount, right?
Yeah.
I swear, folks, we are improvisers, okay? I want you to... Sir, where are you going? Sir, where are you going? We haven't even got... Trust me, it doesn't seem like we've got that good of a dynamic or like it's going to be entertaining. It seems like it's going to be uncomfortable at times, but it is not, I promise you, once we get rolling. So a little holiday scene for everybody. We are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest and got that one in before he could start that one for myself. And we are doing a scene. And scene. Here we go. Hey. Just rubbing my eyes here. Santa?
Oh, yes, it's me, Santa.
Santa, why are you talking so weird? Why are you doing that weird voice, Santa?
This is how I always talk.
Santa, it seems like at the beginning you just started it with a different voice and it sort of morphed into something that sort of seemed like the way you sound, but not really. It didn't really sound like how you sound. It seems like in the beginning you sort of did the voice that you might maybe always kind of do. And then you sort of realized and you went into this sort of Santa voice. But anyways, what are you doing here?
I'm dropping off the presents on Christmas Eve.
Santa, you're losing the voice. the voice is barely present anymore, Santa. I gotta tell you, you're sort of just talking like a normal guy now.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, yeah, go back to that. Yeah, go back to that.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, go back to the old classic impression anchors. That's good. Okay, so yeah, I know it's Christmas, but what are you leaving under the? Looks like a rock of some sort. What is that you left under the tree?
You've been a bad boy this year.
What the fuck is your voice now? It's not even... It's changed every time you've talked. Santa, are you really Santa? Santa, how come you got that Larry David haircut?
Rudolph, get the sleigh started.
Okay. I'm not...
Quicker.
Wait, Rudolph is the one who gets the sleigh going?
Oh, yes.
Santa, don't you have anything interesting to say? I mean, you're Santa. I mean, is there anything that you have some wisdom or something to impart on me in this time of the holidays? And why did you give me coal, Santa? What did I do wrong?
You need to stop showing up late for school and do your homework on time.
Oh, Santa, that's such a boring answer. Such a nothing answer that really doesn't add anything. It's sort of it's like kind of a really good opportunity for you to say something funny and you didn't, Santa. You know? I said, what did I do wrong this year? It's just a tremendous opening for you to say whatever crazy thing that you want to say, Santa, in that situation, right? And you chose that I was late for school. I was late for school, and I didn't do my homework. It's the least funny answer, Santa. Why did you say that answer? Santa. Oh, please answer. I want to hear your voice again. I want to hear what it sounds like now.
I didn't want to be controversial.
All right, that's the end of the holiday scene, folks. So that was, I mean, that wasn't even the worst part. If you can, I don't know if this is your first time listening. That was the top 3 for improv scenes that we've done. Top 3. I mean, some of them are somehow so much worse than that. Even
God, we'll do one improv scene. One improv scene before we call it quits. It somehow has been 49 minutes. I don't know how we got through that. It was a nightmare for everybody involved, including the people listening. I promise you, everybody, the next one will be... No, I can't promise that. I was going to say it's going to be good, but I don't know what you'll give me next time. So do you have any suggestions for an improv scene? You're an improv guy. You have done many improv classes unsuccessfully. Do you have any suggestions? What would be a good scene for us to do you think? How about we're 2 guys out in the desert and you just found out that I've had water the entire time and I've been drinking it and not sharing it with you?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, here we go. And we are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. At least we can still do that. All right, folks. All right, so we're Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest, everybody, and please do. I really do apologize. I know that in the space here, they were doing a live podcast here before, and it really was a failure. It was a really nasty experience for everyone involved. We're just going to try to reset now and do our improv and bring some laughs for everybody, because we are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. Say it. Because we are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest, and we have an clean 100% record of good improv comedy. All right, here we go. And do you have any suggestions? Do your suggestion now. We'll pretend like we're doing the suggestion thing.
You're 2 guys in the desert, and you just found out that one of you has water.
Good suggestion. Very good suggestion, sir. Did you come up with that yourself? That was a great suggestion.
Yeah.
No, you didn't. I did. Okay, here we go. Oh, man. Hey, can you go just look over behind that log and see if there's any sort of shrubs or anything that we could chew on? I mean, God, we're good as dead here, but can you just turn your back over that way and look and take a look for something behind that log?
Yeah, I'll check behind the log. It's just sand over here. It's just rocks and sand. Yeah. There's nothing.
Oh, that's good.
You think it's good? There's nothing?
Okay, when are you going to figure out I'm trying to make it clear that I'm drinking fucking water? When are you going to get to the point of the scene? Glug, 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 glug.
Hey, you have water?
Yeah, yeah, we're out in the desert. You got to have water or you're going to get dehydrated.
Why didn't you tell me I'm dying?
Because if I have to give some of the water to you, then that's less water for me. And I'm interested in surviving. Does that not make sense to you?
Yeah, but I want to survive too.
Yeah, but I have a family. I have kids. I have a family. I have people who love me. You spend a lot of time at home eating in the dark by yourself. I don't think anybody's even going to miss you. I hate to say that. I know it sounds terrible, but we got to consider here. You're barren. Am I wrong when I say that?
No.
Does anybody love you?
My mom does.
Yeah. What happened to your mom, though?
She got in a car accident.
No, you killed your mom. Come on. That's how we ended up in the okay, I was in for tax fraud, and you killed your mom. We escaped together, and now we're out here in the desert trying to find our way back to a city. Okay, you're a murderer, a cold-blooded murderer. You killed a bunch of people, actually. And also, you're a cannibal. No?
But well, yeah. You did tax fraud, and that's bad too.
Well, I don't think it's really on the same level. And, oh, geez. That's somebody down. There's somebody there. He's got a sign. He's holding a sign that says, "Hi, my name's Jeffrey." All right, I'm going to go talk to him. Sir, can you help us out? What are you doing out here?
I'm lost.
Oh, man. I wanted the improv to save this episode. I was like, we'll do a good improv. It'll save the day. And, that didn't happen, Okay, so let's check out some other improv suggestions that we have, though, because we do have... Did you just check your phone or your watch or something?
No, I was just fidgeting.
Okay. Improv. Bann is a late... And this is from Vince. Bann is a late-night talk show host, and Chris is the interviewee. Chris is noticeably intoxicated, and Bann tries to bring him back to the question at hand. What film do you think will win Best Picture? I like this one. We'll do more than one improv because I like this one, but this one is great as well from Corey Stillian. Corey says, an improv suggestion, Jerry Seinfeld doing stand-up at a college campus and Chris is a heckler. I love that one. So let's do both. First off, we will do... we'll do the... we won't do the JJ1 peon, but I really did enjoy your... I really did enjoy that. It was very funny. Okay, so here we go. And we are, of course...
Bands.
You jumped the gun. You jumped the gun, folks.
I wanted that.
You thought I wanted you to do it solo?
Sort of.
Okay, let's do it. Okay. And we are...
Bands.
Flagrant.
Flying.
Fuckfest. Oh, that's a little interesting take on it. Okay. Let's try it the other way again, just for the purists. Some of the purists of the podcast are like, well, I'd like to hear it the original way. Okay. We are Bands, Flagrant, Flying, Fuckfest. And it's the only time you talk at the right level when you say that. Okay.
I'll do it. I'll try to be at the Flagrant Fuckfest level.
We didn't say Flagrant.
Oh, really?
Did we say Bands, Flagrant, Flying, Fuckfest? We did.
I think so.
Okay. So you want to be at the Flagrant Fuckfest level. Just get to the Fuckfest level, Bann. We need you at the Fuckfest level. Okay, you're sitting at the hot dog story level. We need you at the Fuckfest level. That's what they're saying to me at these meetings. We need Bann at the Fuckface level. All right, Fuckfest. I say Fuckface. We need Bann at the Fuckface level. All right, so you're a late night talk show host, and I'm being interviewed. So you want to introduce me? And can you give me a cool name, please? I don't want to just be Chris. I want to be a cool movie star, please. So you introduce me, and then I come on out. So we are Bands, Flagrant, Flying, Fuckfest. Thank you so much. No, see, this always happens. No, I'm not Jerry Seinfeld. He just looks like Larry David. So that's not him, actually. All right, here we go. And scene. Here we are.
Hi, our next...
Wait a second. You said hi. Like, presumably this is the middle of the show. You didn't just... I guess, are you coming back from a break there? I'm just trying to understand. Are you coming back from a break, would you say? Would you, like, because you said hi. Sure. You said hi. Our next guest.
Start.
Well, what you want to do is you start the scene by saying, like, ladies and gentlemen, we have a fantastic guest for you this evening. Something like that.
Yeah, I should have done that.
Yeah, and just do it into the mic. Definitely. I would say, you know what? If I was to pick doing it not into the mic and doing it into the mic, I'd say definitely go for it into the mic. I say, hey, fuck it. Let's go out on a limb here. Let's be wild. Let's do it into the mic this time. Here we go.
We have a great guest for you tonight. He's been on a bunch of movies that you saw this year.
Name some of them, please. Because they wouldn't. Yeah, they would say the names. So make the names up, though. There obviously be fake names on
them. He was on A Whale's Journey.
Whale's Journey. Okay, what else? He was on 4 movies. He was in 4 movies.
Might have seen him on Defending the Castle.
These fucking movies. A Whale's Journey and Defending the Castle. Can someone please make a movie poster for A Whale's Journey and Defending the Castle? I'm just imagining going to a movie called Defending the Castle. Okay, sorry. He was in 2 more movies.
He was on Flight Plan.
That's an actual movie. You cheated. That's a real movie.
Okay.
Do a different one.
He was on.
He was, and they say in. TV is on, and then movies is in. Just for, I'm just giving. These are just notes.
He was in Truck Stop.
Truck Stop. It sounds like it could be like a horror movie though, or something.
Yeah,
like
maybe.
Defending the Castle doesn't sound like it could be anything reasonable. Like it makes sense as a sentence, obviously, but there's something about it that is just, it never would be a movie title ever. A Whale's Journey like could be some fucking, some like crazy like Pixar thing or something. Yeah. But it is pretty weird too. Okay, so the last movie that he was in,
Forest Fire 3.
Okay.
Escaping the Forest.
Okay, they're just getting out now. In the 3rd installment. They've been fucking waiting it out in the Eye of the Fire. The old Eye of the Fire? That's actually a great name for a movie. Eye of the Fire. Better than any of the ones you came up with. And I came up with it mistakenly. Okay. So go through say the 4 titles, obviously, and then say so do the whole intro, hey, we got a wonderful guest for you. You've probably seen him in a number of films this summer, and then you say all the films and then introduce my name.
We have a great guest coming up. You've seen him in a number of films: A Whale's Journey, Defending the Castle, Forest Fire 3, Escaping the Forest, and Truck Stop. It's Steven Jackman.
Okay. All right. And out comes. Hey, what the fuck are you? What are you? You're the host of this shit now? What's up, man? How are you, buddy? What's up? Thanks for having me on the fucking program. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it. You got a fucking good setup in the back there, eh?
Yeah.
Whatever you
All
want.
the guests like it.
Yeah. Well, what's your fucking thing? What are we doing, an interview here? What's up?
Yeah, I heard you had some thoughts about the Oscars.
I got a fucking thought about you the way you're fucking talking to me right now. It's disrespectfully. You fucking asshole. And there's some fucking guy in the back. What's his name? Jerry?
Oh, yeah, Jerry.
Jerry? I'll fucking kick that guy's fucking ass, man. He kept fucking saying to me, he's saying to me fucking, what's my name again?
Steven Jackman.
He keeps saying to me, fucking, Steven, man, are you going to be okay to be out there? You going to be okay to be out there? I told him, fuck you, buddy. I told him, I'm fucking okay to be out there and fucking the octagon with you and fucking beat your fucking ass, motherfucker. What network are you on, man?
NBC.
Okay.
Is your next movie about a fighter?
I don't do movies anymore. Fucking idiot. Fucking douchebag.
What was the octagon about?
No, I was saying I'm going to beat his ass. Anyways, so one of the great highlights of my career was working on Defending the Castle. Okay, and scene. Wow. Great scene, Ben.
you came to play on that one. You occasionally talked into the microphone, which was helpful, and you really had some of those movies you came up with, pure gold, and you remembered the improv, what it was supposed to be about, as well, right? Which was talking about the Oscars. Yeah. Okay, so the next scene that we're doing is Jerry Seinfeld, and this is Bann. I kind of feel like, did you send this guy a message and say, hey, can you suggest that we do this as an improv so you could showcase your Jerry Seinfeld impression? That's my feeling, and I will get to the bottom of that. But let's hear Bann. I'll introduce you. I'll be like the person at the college.
Oh, yeah.
Then you come out. I introduce Jerry Seinfeld. You come out. And then I'll also be the heckler. I'll do double duty on this one. I'll play two different characters. Okay, so here we go. And everyone, quiet. Everyone, please, quiet. Guys, thank you. Teachers and students. That's from Mad TV. It's a reference from Mad TV. So please, if you could be quiet. We do have a stand-up guest, a world-famous stand-up comedian. He has recently come back out on tour. Doing some colleges, doing some club shows, trying to get back out there. He's also had a foray into acting. You recently may have seen him in Defending the Castle, where he played the court jester. Give it up for Mr. Jerry Seinfeld, everybody.
Hello. Great to be here. You guys ever see the cafeteria?
Hey, you're out of touch, old man. You're out of touch, old man. You don't know what we don't know what us kids think about. You're a rich old. You're actually your brand of comedy is like meant to be observational, but then the issue is that you've actually sort of lost any connection to reality because you're a mega rich sort of billionaire type guy. So your idea of reality and the things that you would notice about the world would not strike a chord with regular people who live a regular existence. And you seem to have some sort of antiquated views on certain subjects, and you seem extremely resistant to the idea of people evolving language, and you seem to be stuck in a time where anything was okay, and that obviously serves you well. Being a rich person, and you also got married to a 16-year-old girl at the height of your career when you were nearly in your 40s.
I'm gonna get a car and go drink coffee. I don't need this.
That was the only line he had. And scene, and that was great. And that's good. Anytime, I mean, obviously I had my little part that I did, but that scene is all about showcasing that Jerry Seinfeld impression. All right, let's get on to our improv now and get this over with so I can go back and play some FIFA. Okay, so the improv idea comes from Vince as well. He says, Bann is taking a real disgusting shit at a bar and finds his stall with no toilet paper. Chris is in the stall next to him. Bann begins negotiating to acquire some toilet paper to wipe his filthy ass. And this is Vinny from Innie. Did you know that?
From where?
Okay, never mind. You don't watch the stream, I guess, my Twitch stream?
Not really.
Okay.
I have a couple times.
The guy's just not a fan of my stuff. Flat out not a fan. He's been on the stream a number of times. Not interested. Okay.
I watched the sports one.
You watch the so he treats it as if it's like a real show. Like he's like, oh, if the topic's interesting to me, then I guess I'll tune in. Like no one calls about sports, they just prank me every time. The topic is just a way for people to prank me. You're like some baby boomer, like, oh, a sports call-in show. I guess I'll check out this particular episode. Okay. Anyways, let's do this. Improv. This is a good improv suggestion. Do you not agree? Like he obviously put in the filthy ass and disgusting shit, but just the actual premise of it is pretty good for an audio improv, I would say. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like actually a very good suggestion. So thank you, Vinny from Innie. And let's introduce ourselves to the people. We are Bands.
I'll get it on the band.
We'll take it. I'll get in on the bands. That's a quote. That's an all-timer quote right there. I'll get in on the bands. Says Bann. Okay. All right, but we know what he means, though. And that's actually a point of pride for him, is that he gets that every time. Oftentimes, you guys know, you'll listen to an episode, and he really won't be firing on really any cylinders. He won't really add a lot to the podcast, but every time he nails that Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. So I cannot imagine the sort of stress he's going through right now, knowing that the one thing he can hang his hat on is now he's not completed that. So do you want me to cut that out?
No, it's okay.
All right. Very cool. Good humility. Okay, let's do it again. We are bands.
Flick.
Gotcha. I gotcha. That was. I did that as a joke. I got to it really quick, which is not fair because you obviously can't say. And we are bands. We are bands. Flagrant flying. Yeah, and I saw him. He was away from the mic that time. Okay, settle down. Are you ready to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a drink of water so we're all prepared.
I'm not doing it.
He knows my plan to wait till he's drinking the water, and we are bands. Okay. Okay, let's just do it. Let's stop fucking around. We are bands. You got in there quick. We are
bands. Flick.
And we are bands. Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. Woo woo. That was a lot of fun. And we're going to do a little improv scene for you. Anybody have any suggestions? You have a suggestion, sir, for an improv scene we could do?
Yeah.
What is it?
Someone shitting. They don't have toilet paper at a party.
Is it a regular shit or is it really...
It's a really bad one.
Disgusting one? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and they're at a bar. Okay, great.
Oh, okay.
And then what else?
They need to get toilet paper.
Just one of them does, right?
Yeah.
And then what happens next?
We'll find out.
Well, okay. The improv idea again is Bann is taking a real disgusting shit at a bar and finds a stall with no toilet paper. Chris is in the stall next to Bann. Bann begins negotiations to acquire some toilet paper to wipe his filthy, filthy, wretched ass. And I added a little improv into that. All right, and we are ready to go. Here's our scene. We are bands. Flagrant flying. Got him again. Okay, we are bands. Flagrant flying. Fuckfest. And scene. Here we go. Oh yeah, that feels good. God, it's nice.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna ignore that. Anyways, what's happening, Michelle? Yeah, I'm at the bar, but I just on the throne right now.
Oh, what am I gonna do?
Okay, I'll just ignore that because it's none of my business. Yeah, there's somebody's in here, but yeah, I'm not sure. They might be talking to someone on the phone as well.
Hey, can you pass me some toilet paper?
Okay, Michelle, I'm gonna have to call you back. Okay, there's some guy with a filthy, filthy, wretched ass beside me, and he's looking for toilet paper. Okay, bye. Love you.
I really need it.
Why did you get into the stall when there was no toilet paper in there? Did you not notice when you first got in there?
No, I went really fast. I really had to go, and I didn't notice.
You had to go shit so bad that you didn't have time to even look if there was toilet paper? What's wrong with what were you eating today? What did you have to eat?
Some soup with corn and hot sauce.
Oh, the hot sauce. It feels like the soup with corn wasn't really...
I just saw a lot of corn.
Oh, I see. So you were trying to give me a picture in my mind of what your shit looks like.
Yeah, it was just on my brain.
Yeah. Okay. Right now it's on your ass as well, right? And you got to wipe it off. Well, I do have quite a bit of toilet paper over here. The thing is, I might need it.
And I also don't really know what your whole deal is. I'm not sure I really want to interact with you in that sort of a way while you're taking a shit. I mean, how do you see us doing this?
Can you just throw it over when you're done?
Throw it over?
Or roll it under is good.
Roll it under? You want me to roll the toilet paper on the disgusting floor and then you're going to use that to wipe your ass with, man?
I'll take anything.
Who are you here with, by the way? This is like a closed work function.
Jerry?
Wait, you're here with Jerry Seinfeld? Holy shit. So, because he's doing the stand-up for this evening. Oh, my God. So you're a friend of Jerry Seinfeld. What's your name?
I don't want to say.
Wait, what do you mean? You don't want to say? Just say a fucking name. What the fuck are you talking about? Say any name, even your own. There's no incorrect answer. Even if your name is not actually a normal name, you can just say that's your name. You can say any word, any sounds can come out of your mouth, and you're like, oh, I don't want to say. What the fuck is that? Okay.
I'm pretty famous, so I don't want people to.
Oh, I see. So you're still in the scene not wanting to say.
Well, now I am, because I recovered.
I see. So it wasn't. Okay, I got you. Nice recovery. Okay. So wait, so you're a famous person? Hang on, I'm trying to picture your voice right now. Wait a second. Is that Jason Alexander?
Yeah.
Wow, Jason, you're so nice to talk to. I have a question for you. Do you think you could call Jerry on your cell phone and get him in here? I would love to meet him.
He doesn't really like germs. He's gonna get mad at me.
Well, I think that actually it would be actually really good if we did get him in here, though, and I was able to talk to him. I know he doesn't like germs, but maybe just tell him there's an emergency, because I really think it would be good if we could talk to Jerry Seinfeld right now.
I can get him on the phone, probably.
Okay. And speakerphone, though?
Yeah.
Cool. So I'll be able to hear him? That's great. Okay, that's all I need then. Grab him on the phone then.
Hey, Jerry, someone needs to talk to you. I really need you to talk to him so I can get out of this. What? Where are you? I thought you went to the bathroom. What do you want? He wants to talk to you now. What do you need?
I'm just sorry, Jerry. I'm just enjoying this conversation between you and Jason. It's so cool to get a peek behind the curtain and just hear what a couple of good friends from a very famous television program sound like talking to each other. You guys have such a rapport. It's amazing.
Thanks so much. Can I go now?
Why are you holding your hand up? Man, why are you holding it?
I was trying to do a phone and I forgot about it.
He wasn't holding a phone up. He just like had his hand like in a fist, just at about shoulder level, just holding it up facing me. Bizarre. Okay, and scene. Pretty good. I did not foresee us running into Jerry Seinfeld again. That's very cool. It's cool how you can only think of one name when tasked with coming up with a name. And you can only ever come up with the name Jerry. And we are the ones who win as a result of that, because we get to hear your very infamous and famous Jerry Seinfeld impression. We're supposed to do improv now.
Okay, now.
So what do you guys do when you do your improv? How do you start it off?
Do we get any suggestions?
Yeah, we got suggestions, but is there something else you do before, like to introduce that we're doing the improv or whatever?
Yeah, we have to say our group name.
Oh, all right. What's the group name?
Bann's Flying Flagrant Fuckfest.
Okay. And you sure that's what it is? You sure you don't have anything backwards, maybe anything like that? I don't know. Are you sure you want to?
No, I think that's right.
Are you sure? Sure, it's Bann's Flying Flagrant Fuckfest.
Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
There you go. All right, that kind of has more of a ring to it, anyways. Just for me, just even hearing it the first time, that actually seems to make more sense. All right, so we say, how do we do it then? What do we?
All right. Should we do that before the? I can't remember if we do that before the suggestion. Well, okay, let's chant our name.
Okay, so
we're here to do improv, and we're
Bann's faking flying in Fuckfest. Okay, let me give it another run.
Okay.
Let me give it another run. What is it again? Tell me again one more time.
Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
All right, I got it. Here we go.
Bann's.
No, I can't just stop fucking saying it. You got to say we are or whatever, so I know how to jump into it.
Hey guys, we are
Bann's fried
Flagrant
fish.
Flying
Fuck.
You want to try it again?
Sure, one more time. Here we go.
Okay, we are
Bann's
Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. That was pretty close.
All right. Here we go. Let's do some improv. And an improv suggestion, hang on a second. It seems to say Chris on there. Like, I guess it's for the old guy, right?
Yeah.
All right. This guy, Michael, he's a new Patreon guy here, he says. He says, I have an improv roleplay suggestion that will probably help Ben's dating life. Are you fucking these days or what? You fucking anybody?
No. I went on a date. We didn't get to it. Maybe next week.
Well, wow, that sounds a little bit. I'm not sure that. So you're saying you might try to screw this girl? It's kind of vulgar. I mean, come on, man. I mean, I talk the talk a little bit. I act like I'm a guy of a one dog, but I mean, if there's a little real lady involved, but it was a good date though. Then.
Yeah, it was okay.
Did you go to Vice?
No. I went to an improv show, actually.
Okay. All right, here we go. So Chris plays Bann of the NEAS podcast fame. Bann is a beautiful woman who gets aroused when people don't talk loudly or enunciate properly but hates basketball. These two improbable characters go on a date together and hijinks ensue. We're not going to, you know what? We won't do that as a suggestion, I don't think, but that's really funny, huh?
Yeah, I don't like it that much.
That's pretty funny to me, man. That's fucking funny. All right, we do have another improv suggestion. And we can do this. I think I gotta go soon, too. I gotta get back to the stables. Improv suggestion. You never even heard of Mr. Hands before?
No.
Improv suggestion. Chris runs a small but popular go-to restaurant in the heart of the city. In order to get a large number of customers served during the lunch rush, Chris expects all patrons, that's good, to know what they want to order when they reach the counter. Bann, a new patron of the restaurant, has a difficult time deciding what soup he wants. There we go. All right. That's from, you know what that is, right?
Oh, yeah.
He just figured it out.
The soup part gave it away.
Yeah. So what is it?
Seinfeld.
Yeah, that's right. The soup Nazi.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So I'll play the part of Chris then. Here we go. What would you like to order, sir?
Is the chicken noodle good?
Shut the fuck up, idiot. What do you mean, is it good? Of course it's good. Everything I make is good. Everything I make is better than anything you could ever make. I'll kill you.
Okay, well, I might want the clam chowder.
What do you mean you might want the clam chowder? What do you want? Tell me what you want now. I give it to you, or no, you get no soup.
Does it
change it because of we don't want to get sued or whatever. You get no soup.
Does the clam chowder come with breadsticks? I really want breadsticks.
Are you trying to upset me right now?
No.
I told you make your order.
Okay, I'll get a large chicken noodle.
Large chicken noodle. Step to the left.
Can I get crackers?
Shut
too?
up. Stop trying to drag the scene out longer than it needs to go.
Oh yeah, 5 minutes. Okay.
I didn't. Oh man, it's not so easy doing that improv, eh? God, I was trying to do this character and everything. No, is that sort of your style, improv?
Not really. Maybe I'll try to do a character next time.
All right. Well, so should we do a little bit of improv, Ben? What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a suggestion from Emma. Can you vamp?
Yeah.
Just vamp for like.
I'll try to think of events I want to see.
Yeah, think about that because you still haven't said it, right?
Yeah.
You still haven't answered. So while I'm gone, answer that question.
Okay.
Emma.
When I think about events, I only remember like when people died. I don't know what events. All the events seem bad that aren't sports.
What did you say while I was gone?
It's, like not very much.
Did you say an event?
No.
Perfect. So we do have a suggestion. I asked Emma, I said, what is your suggestion for the improv? And she said, I want a bagel. So, and she knows improv very well, but I think what was the problem was she wanted a bagel. She wasn't really paying attention to me. She just kind of, and then she pointed over to the bagels and she said, I want a bagel. And she loves bagels. So, so maybe we're in a bagel shop. Okay.
Oh yeah.
And you're having a tough time deciding which type of bagel you want. People are going to make fun of the way I say bagel, by the way, as well. But go ahead. Do your worst, guys. Mock me for how I am different and see how far that gets you.
How are you supposed? I think I say bagels. Bagel.
I think bagel. I think it's because we're in Western. It's because most of these people are American, so we say certain words as people from Western Canada that we pronounce them differently. And then these people are like, "Oh, isn't that so funny to mock people in that way?" Sad, really. But okay, so we're in a bagel shop, and you're having a tough time deciding what type of bagel, and you're holding up the line, and I'm behind you in the line. Okay?
Oh yeah.
And you can do a voice if you want. So it's all on. You can do whatever you want. Just put on some sunglasses to get into character. My character's name is Breen. Breen. What's your character's name?
Bann.
Jesus.
Brian.
Master improviser. Can't even improvise a fucking name. How are we gonna do a scene? And my name's Breen. So you just like, your name is almost the one I came up with. It's like a mix between your name and the one I came up with. Okay, so we should say hi to the people. So hello everybody. We are Bann. Oh no. That's the only part he usually gets. It's the only part. This is going to be off the rails, terrible improv when Bann can't even hit the Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. So let's try it again. We are
Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
And we're here to do improv for you, everybody. Thank you for coming out. No, it's not. He doesn't have a Larry David skull cap wig on. That is his hair. Everybody, please don't get distracted. We're gonna do a quick scene for you here, and then get on with the rest of the show. So here we go. All right, end scene. Here we are.
All right. I want a sesame, but maybe I should get everything because then it has sesame, but then also a bunch of other things.
Yeah. Dude, who are you talking to, man? Just hurry up.
Just I'm just thinking. I'm trying to work out loud.
Well, why wouldn't you? My question is, why wouldn't you work this kind of thing out before you came into the bagel shop? Did you not know when you were coming in here that you were going to want a bagel?
I was trying to, but it's just a big decision.
Okay, so what distracted you? What were you doing today? And what's your name?
Steve.
No. Okay, well, Steve, I hate to like, can I go in front of you if you're gonna take this long? Because I got places to go, man. I know what bagel I'm having, and I'm ready to go.
I'm gonna get a poppy seed.
Okay.
But have you tried the sun-dried tomato cream cheese?
What is it? Why are you asking me if I've tried it? You're asking. You want my advice on what kind of? And look,
Yeah.
they don't have poppy seed.
Okay. I might have to get the cinnamon raisin then.
Cinnamon raisin instead of poppy seed. So now you're going with sort of like a dessert one almost.
Yeah, you're right. It's not. I shouldn't do that.
No, sorry. I don't know why I stopped you from doing that. Please get the cinnamon raisin, whatever you're gonna get, and just get this over with for fuck's sake.
Okay, I'm gonna get plain.
Are you wearing a full basketball jersey, by the way?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm gonna go play after.
Yeah, I know, but it's like you're wearing like a full Golden State Warriors. Where'd you get that from? It looks like an actual game-worn jersey. It's way too big for you.
Steph Curry gave it to me.
Okay, hang on a second. You know Steph Curry?
I just met him after the game, and I made my kid get his jersey.
You have a kid?
Yeah, he's 9.
He's 9? How old were you when you had your kid?
20.
So you went to a basketball game and Steph Curry just gave the whole jersey, everything, the shorts? Did he just take his shorts off? Was he naked?
Yeah, he had like long compression shorts.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. Oh, hang on a second. Okay, we better hurry up now, and we better both order, because do you see who just walked in here?
Draymond Green's mom.
No. How? No. That's Jerry Seinfeld. That's Jerry.
Oh, yeah, behind her.
Yeah, that's Jerry. Well, no, she's not here. Draymond Green's mom is not here. I'm not sure what you're seeing, but she's not. I don't know what she looks like, but there's no older women in this place at all. It's just Jerry. He's right directly behind us. Isn't that right, Jerry?
Yeah, pick a bagel.
And scene. Wow. Okay. So that was what we kept that scene going for quite a while, right?
Yeah.
Like a lot of the times our scenes are very, very fast because we have nowhere to go. Nothing sort of happens. What I noticed about that scene was this, okay? There was a lot of good, like I was offering things up. You were taking them in the way that you're supposed to in improv. Sometimes I know you. I know you're supposed to yes and in improv. Sometimes I do throw the no down, and that's, because the thing you say is just so outrageous that I feel like I have to stop it. But we had a good back and forth there. So it really did really resemble an actual improv scene. The one issue I would say, it wasn't funny. That was, if there was one thing I could say about it that we could have improved, is we could have tried to say things that were funny.
Yeah. Once we got to like an actual sort of scene that made sense.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, maybe the funny could be the next step.
Yeah, you're right. That's true. So you're saying that we just need to do it in stages. So we had a scene that made sense, which doesn't often happen. And next step is to try to say things that are funny.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do like funny cream cheeses next time.
Now, what's a funny cream cheese? Just out of curiosity.
Like garlic that melts your face off.
Okay, well, I guess I'll have to workshop it a little further because, I'm not sure if I'm crazy on this one, but I don't think that's funny. When I think of a funny cream cheese, that ain't it. That ain't it, Chief, as they say online. All right, let's get to some improv. You ready to do some improv, Ben?
Yeah.
Yeah, and what? That's what makes him laugh. Like the dumbest joke. And he just busts up so hard. All right. So I'm going to check the two improvs. You can decide. This one, okay. Sarah Huckabee Sanders has caught a cold after a hot makeout session with her boyfriend, Bann. She asks Bann to go to the podium and lead the White House press conference while she recovers. Chris is several reporters. Wow. That is almost like... That's crazy. Forcing him to field questions in a similar way as the radio. Wow. It's like we coordinated, but I swear I did not. I don't read these before. And the other one is a basketball one. So we're going to go with the Sarah Huckabee Sanders one.
Oh, yeah.
So you gotta say you're coming to a press conference and you have to invent, because it's improv, what it is that you're releasing a statement about on behalf of the White House.
Okay.
And also, everybody, thanks. We are Bands Flagrant.
Flying.
Okay, we'll start again. We are
Bands Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
And we're here to do some improv comedy for you. We did not get accepted into the Fringe Festival here, but we're just sort of doing our own show. And don't worry about we got the venue for cheap, so I know there's not a lot of people here, but don't let that cloud up your ability to enjoy this show, sir. Okay, and here we go.
My official statement is that the president didn't lie about anything, and he told the truth about everything. Is there any questions?
What are you talking about? Hi, sorry, Chris here, a Washington reporter. What are you talking about?
About the big war.
Hi, Jim Johnson here, the Washington Post. Which big war are you talking about?
The one with Russia.
Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to... So you've created a world where... Is it in the future, then? There's a war with Russia. Okay, sorry. I'm going to get back into the scene here. Excuse me. Who are you? Hi, Nathan Johnston, Baltimore Beacon. Well, who are you?
I'm Bann.
Okay, that doesn't really answer my question. Where's Miss Sanders?
She had to take the day off because she's sick.
And who are you in relation to the White House? What's your position?
I'm the communication secretary.
So you've taken over the position?
Yeah, for today.
Well, that's not how it works, sir. Hi, Jerry Jackson, Beechwood Beacon. I was curious, Bann, any reports that this war is actually good? I'm hearing that. Is there any chance that that's the case?
Yeah, it's pretty good for us. Yeah, that's great.
And scene. Great job, Bann. Very good improv. One of your strongest improvs. This is a good episode. This is what I like to call a fake pause episode.
There's going to be a lot of times in this episode where you're going to maybe look down and you're going to think, oh, did my headphones stop working? Or did the episode pause for a second? Okay, we got an improv idea from Peon Flux as well. We're only going to do one because we also got a improv idea. Actually, we're going to do this one because this is a new Patreon subscriber. His name is Corey, and this is his first time writing in. You want to welcome him to the Patreon and everything?
Welcome, Corey.
Do your famous welcome. You know the thing that we worked on?
Corey, welcome.
That's it. And that is it. I know it sounds like it was just sort of the exact same thing that he said before, but reversed, but that is actually what we had worked on. Okay. He says, new Patreon subscriber, and I'm just starting the podcast, so forgive me if this has already been done. We don't care. We'll do it again. My idea is Bann and Chris work together, and Bann is Chris's boss. Bann needs to fire Chris for stealing other people's lunches, but when told, Chris loses his mind and causes a huge scene, leaving Bann to try to deal with it calmly. No, that has not been done before, and thank you for your suggestion, Corey, and welcome. He also says, great podcast, guys. Keep up the great work. Wow, that's very kind of you. You're showing a lot of kindness, Corey. So... All right, and that was Bann saying thanks with a little sneeze. All right, so are you ready?
Can you say the suggestion again?
Bann and Chris work together, and Bann is Chris's boss. Bann needs to fire Chris for stealing other people's lunches, but when he's told, Chris loses his mind and causes a huge scene. So basically, you're firing me because I steal people's lunches, and I'm not accepting it.
Right.
That's the scene. You're my boss, and yeah. So here we go. The very famous improv duo known as
Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
He was ready for it that time. The last couple of weeks, he's not nailed that. So kudos to you, Bann. All right, here we go. And our scene is beginning.
Chris, I need to talk to you about something. Everyone's lunches keep going missing.
Wait. Can you at least call me into the office? Bann, if we're going to have this kind of discussion, you just came storming in here out on the floor, and this doesn't seem appropriate. Can we go into the office?
Yeah, come into the office.
All right. So what were you saying to me? And by the way, man, watch your fucking lip with me, okay?
Everyone's sandwiches keep going missing.
Yeah, that's what happens. They eat their sandwiches and then they're gone. That's how you don't leave a sandwich sitting around, doofus.
They said they didn't eat them.
People say a lot of things. Have you heard about the UC Smollett case?
No.
Man, you gotta watch more news, man. Honestly. I mean, that's crazy to me that you have not heard the case because we work at the Washington Post.
Was there any sandwiches in that case?
Okay.
Okay, let's stay focused.
Fuck do I say to that? You're supposed to say yes and in improv, so that I'm supposed to, but it's a factual case. It's like people know the facts of it, so I can't lie and say that there were sandwiches in it. I mean, what are you trying to fucking do to me? All right. Yeah, let's stay on a topic. So I don't know what are you getting at here? I don't know what to tell you about the sandwiches, man. I don't even like sandwiches. I'm a celiac, so I don't.
Steve said he saw you eating them all yesterday.
Steve's a piece of shit. First off. Do you know that Steve cheats on his wife?
No.
No way.
I didn't know that, but
okay. Oh,
I believe you.
Everything okay, Ben? You got something stuck in your throat? Oh, man. Yeah, well, I'm just saying he's not exactly the most trustworthy guy. You're going to go off of just him? I mean... That's it's no type of I don't have any sort of case against me here, if that's what you're trying to build.
Sally said she saw you eating sandwiches too.
Sally is racist. So, did you know that? Did you know Sally did you know that on her off day she wears a MAGA hat?
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Okay, so who else, please?
John.
John killed his dog.
Daniel.
Okay, Daniel said something. Fuck. All right. Daniel's a stand-up dude, and I'm surprised. Are you sure Daniel actually said something?
Well, I was just assuming.
Okay, see that doesn't sound like you got. All right, I'm gonna leave then. Since it sounds like we're done here, it sounds like you just got a whole lot of sort of circumstantial evidence, but you don't have anything actually pinning this on me. So can I go back and get working?
Yeah, I'm gonna check the cameras.
Wait, so the actual scene is meant to be you firing me, but even within the improv scene, I managed to take hold of it so much and dominate the conversation so much that you didn't fire me. Wow. All right, and scene. What were you saying?
I forgot about the suggestion.
Okay. It was a long time ago that we got it, in your defense. It was like the suggestion. We read the suggestion like 3-4 weeks ago, so no problem. All right, well, that was our improv. How do you think that scene went overall?
It was not bad. It was moving.
Yeah. I thought that I did some good improv there. When you were saying the names, then I was coming up with all these different things that they had done. I thought that was pretty good. Do you have any suggestions for improv? The only email that had an improv in it, I deleted. That had an improv suggestion. And we do need to do an improv. There's no doubt about that. Because this episode has not been good. And we've only done about 34 minutes. And the last 10 minutes need to be very good.
All right. Can you recover your email?
Okay, luckily there is an improv suggestion from Emmett. I didn't notice. Louis Theroux. Do you know who Louis Theroux is?
It sounds familiar.
Perfect. Louis Theroux meets a man who eats nothing but hot dogs, mustard, relish, and raw white onions.
Oh, yeah, that's what I like. He's listening.
Great. So I'm going to play the character who likes the hot dogs. You play Louis Theroux. Okay, so let's hear your Louis Theroux.
I don't know.
Just let's hear it. Let's hear how you interpret the character of Louis Theroux.
Hello.
It's pretty fucking close. Okay, he is British, just so you know.
Okay.
But other than that, you pretty much fucking nailed it, to be honest. Okay, so you are Louis Theroux. He's a documentary. He makes documentaries. So you're going to be interviewing me maybe during a food documentary, and you've just met me, okay? And hello, everyone. Welcome to our improv show. Thank you so much for coming out to the what'd you call it? The other place that you performed at?
The Rock Hut?
Yeah, the Rock Hut, the Comedy Hut. Welcome to the Comedy Hut, everybody. Thank you for coming out. We have 15 minutes, and then the headliner will be up here. We are Bann's Flagrant. Sorry, guys. We'll take that one more time. We are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And we are one of the top improv troupes in the city. And we're going to do some improv for you now. And if you will, just take a look over. Check out this fucking guy over here and his fucking beard. And this is my partner. All right, here we go. And scene.
Hello. Today we're going to talk about hot dogs. What do you like on hot dogs?
You ain't gonna introduce me or nothing like that. You're just gonna go right into having. Does it say my name? Is it gonna say my name underneath me or whatever?
Yes, we'll edit it in.
All right. Sorry about that. I never been on it and done nothing like this on a camera or nothing. Am I doing all right?
Yes, you're doing great.
All right. Why are you looking at me that weird way? All right. So what are you asking me again?
What are your favorite hot dog toppings?
Well, I like mustard relish and raw white onions.
Oh, those are my favorite also.
What happened? Wait, time out. What happened, man?
I was losing the accent a lot.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. No worries. Okay, so let's start back into the scene then. I thought you were doing great. I thought you were doing a great job. You just, we have this improv suggestion, which is, guy just eats hot dogs with mustard relish and raw white onions. You just, boom. You just asked me straight away, right, just about that, and then it turns out you also like that too, and I can't wait to see where this is going. Okay, here we go. That's you like that as well.
Yes, the onions complement.
I started talking in a British accent because I thought maybe you would do a southern one in response. It's okay. Well, let's start it up again. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing to have on it is mustard, relish, and raw white onions. That's all I ever have, to be honest. I ain't ever eat nothing else. That's all I ever eat is hot dogs with mustard, relish, and raw white onions.
Do you still want me to do southern?
No. No.
Okay. Oh yes, the onion complements the mustard, and my back is itchy.
It's an audio podcast, You can just scratch
That's why
your
I
back.
said it.
No, but I'm just saying you can just scratch your back and just not even mention it in the scene.
I couldn't think of anything else to talk about though.
Unseen. Wow. Holy shit. And I gotta say, I feel like I'm a little bit worried because I feel like our improv has regressed because that was not our best improv.
Yeah, I think I was trying. The accent took too much energy
I see.
from my brain.
Okay, how about this? Jerry Seinfeld directing a porno film. Go. This is gonna be good. It's gonna be great. Just wait until you hear this. Save the damn whole podcast. Save the whole episode.
That's great. You nailed it. Do that again. And cut. Action.
I just and the impression is great. I don't want to take away from the impression. The impression is obviously great. Some of you probably thought I was playing a clip or whatever of Jerry Seinfeld. But I guess my question for you is when I say, hey, do Jerry Seinfeld directing a porno, does it ever sort of dawn on you that maybe the porno aspect of it is sort of where some of the humor might come from? And then it's not so great to just sort of use general movie type terms like cut, you nailed it. You made zero reference to anything pornographic in that at all.
I thought that's what Jerry would do.
Oh, I see. So, man, whatever. Can you just say something gross as Jerry Seinfeld? Let him come all over your face. Like, say something like that. That's what the people want to hear at home.
Oh, let him come all over your face.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely delivered. Yeah. Oh, man. That was good, man. That was really good, Ben. Thank you. And not the podcast. It was bad. But that last part, whereas Jerry Seinfeld, you said, let him come on your face. That part was really good. Okay, back into the improv. Here we go. We are Bann's Flagrant.
Flying. Fuckfest.
Yeah, all right. So, yeah, this is my partner, Bann. He's now on the host team. Now, I just found out he's not actually on the house team. He actually just made it to intro 3, but he lied to me and said that he was on the house team. And so that's why I brought him on stage to do this show with me. Here we go. All right. And our scene is Vladimir Putin and Steven Seagal horse riding naked through the forest outside St. Petersburg when they are attacked by a pack of wolves. Obviously, you're Putin.
Yes.
What? No, we're not. We're not doing it yet. But thank you. I like that. All right. So I'll do Steven Seagal. You do Vladimir Putin and scene. Here we go.
Wind feels good on my back.
I agree. The wind does feel nice, and it feels nice sliding down between my butt cheeks.
Oh, yes. Horse's tail is very soft.
Well, it's the wind that's doing it, as I said. Not sure what you're talking about, Vladimir. Why did you want me to come out here anyways?
I was trying to see wolves. They are pretty.
You remind me of this scientist, this Russian scientist that I know. You have a very similar cadence to your voice. Oh my God. What are those off in the distance?
Wolves are coming.
That's a sound drop right there. Wolves are coming. Oh my God, Vladimir, you're right. Do you have a gun?
I forgot my gun.
Oh man, I guess I'm gonna have to go hand to hand with these wolves. You know any fighting?
Yes. I studied Krav Maga.
I know somebody who studies Krav Maga. His name is JJ, a good friend of mine from back home. Okay, I'll take the lead then. I'll go and head off the leader of the pack, and you stay back behind me and cover my flank, all right?
Yes. They are approaching fast.
Do you mind going back to back? I know we're naked and greased up. Do you mind going back to back so our backs are touching? That way we know that we've got everything covered.
Yes, it is only way to fight wolf.
I just want to stop doing the scene, I'm just not having fun. It's not going anywhere. It hasn't, it's maybe had a laugh here or there when made some, reference to some stuff that the listeners might know, but I mean, where do you see this scene going? We're done. The scene's over. Well, sorry, were you still talking in your Russian accent?
No.
Where would you see, just out of curiosity, as an improviser, where would you see that scene going?
I think the wolves would come and then we'd try to fight them and then they'd eat us.
That's it?
Yeah, well, that could be fun.
For who? All right, end scene, folks. That was Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. We are a famous improv troupe. As advertised, the suggestion was considerably funnier than our scene. I would say 10 times funnier. The actual suggestion that Emmett sent in, 10 times funnier than the scene that we produced. Okay, so the improv that we got from Peon Flux here, it's a really good one. Bann attempts to return a pet dog to a shelter after discovering it sheds too much for his liking. Chris is the manager of the shelter. It's a no-kill shelter. That's good, Bann, because some of these shelters freaking kill the dogs, and that's not a funny scene, right?
No.
All right, so here we go. And we are, of course, everybody knows we are
Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
I stopped saying it, and Bann just kept going. That's fucking great, Bann. I love that attitude. All right, everyone, thanks for coming to our show. You over there, sir, you do have to do your 2 drinks. It got to be alcoholic drinks, or if you don't drink, that's fine, but you have to get some of these highball type things. You know, you can't be just having the pop, sir. That doesn't count as a part of your 2 drinks. Okay. We're going to be doing a little comedy scene for you. My partner and I, we've been doing, how long have we been doing improv together for, Bann?
6 months.
And that's a kind of back and forth that you can get used to if you come to our shows, folks. Okay. So in this scene, Bann, you're attempting to return a pet dog to a shelter after discovering it sheds too much. And I am the manager of the shelter. And scene.
I need to give back this dog.
Can you give me 1 second, please? I'm just doing something on my phone. I don't know.
Okay. My wife has allergies.
Sorry, sir. Can you give me 1 second? I'm doing something on my phone. Did you not notice that? Do you not make eye contact with someone before you start a conversation?
Is there anyone else who works here that I can talk to?
No, there is not anyone else that works here. It's me and only me, okay? And I'm trying to do some day trading. You ever day trade, sir?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's
Seems like you almost wanted to say no there, sir, and then you remembered some sort of a rule of these conversations. It's good you caught yourself there, sir. Proud of you. All right, so what did you want? Sorry, I just got 30 seconds here before something else happens. So run it down quick. What you're looking for?
Okay, I need to get rid of this dog.
Get rid of it?
Just get him out of my house.
Well, for what reason? Is there something wrong, sir?
Yeah, I just keep sneezing.
Sorry, you keep sneezing?
Yeah.
You might have a cold, sir. Have you gone to the doctors?
No, but I wasn't sneezing before I got him.
Sir, why do you have your dick out? Why are you jacking off? And that's actually a callback to my famous character, Improv, from the Not Even a Show and Scene. Perfect. What a great improv. Hey, you know what was the best part, Ben? Was when I was like, hey, do you ever do any day trading? And you're like, no. Yes, I do. And it's fun. Okay, let's check out our improv ideas. Let's get to our improv. We love doing our improv. A couple of improv boys. So here's an improv idea from Nick. We'll go over and you can decide which one you want to do, Ben. So his idea is jumping off from his question. Ben is the coach of a children's flag football team. In the finals, the ref, Chris, makes an absurd call costing Ben's team the championship. The children are distraught, so Ben confronts the ref and begins to suspect the ref might be inebriated. Okay, that's actually a very good scene. I like the sounds of that. And you would like that too, Ben, because you can put yourself in that situation, right?
Yeah.
And this improv suggestion from Emmett, there's a person who will only enter buildings via the exit. They try to enter a museum through the exit, but are stopped by a security guard. That's a good suggestion as well. Is there any other? Just to double check here. No, that looks like it's all we've got. So what do you think? Which one do you want to do, Ben?
I like the football one.
Sorry, Emmett. If you wanted to get your idea done, you should have made it specifically about sports. That's all that Ben knows about. Okay, so here we go. A little scene from a little improv troupe by the name of
Bann's Flagrant.
Tricked you, but you're ready, and I like that. Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. Woo, 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 yeah! Thanks so much, everybody. We are here to do improv comedy for you. Guess what? This is just a group. There's not a class. You can't pass. You can't fail. We're just here to have fun. You got it. And here's our scene and action. Okay, tough start to the scene, folks. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like I need Well, I should talk to other characters, I guess, because I could just talk to the ref, but the football game needs to happen. Okay.
What? What are you talking about? Okay, do you want me to read you the improv idea again?
Yeah.
Okay, so the idea is I made an absurd call costing Bann's team the championship. Everyone's distraught, and you confront me,
Okay, yeah.
and then you suspect that I'm inebriated.
Okay, yeah.
All right, folks. And again, we're going to take another run at that. This is part of, it's kind of one of the fun things about watching live improv. Sometimes you get to see how the friggin' cupcakes get made. You get to see the behind the scenes stuff. So we are going to start one more time. We are Bann's Flagrant Fuckfest.
Bann's Flagrant Fuckfest.
Okay, a little late on that one. But we are going to do a scene for you and action.
That was a horrible call.
Sir, settle down, okay? This kid's football.
That was a touchdown. That wasn't pass interference.
Well, that wasn't even the call. Were you even watching? Listen, man, it's just some fucking kids playing football. All right, don't get all fucking weird about it, okay?
All the kids are gonna be sad now.
Yeah, but the kids from the other team would have been sad if they fucking lost. What's your point? It's fucking sports, man.
You need to look at the play. Are you blind?
Okay, I mean, I'm not intimidated by you at all. You're not intimidating. You got the Larry David haircut right away. It's like, you seem like a goofball. I mean, just go fucking back and cut up some orange slices for the team and fucking tell them next year.
Yeah, I should do that.
Bann got dominated by the ref. Totally put in his place. By the way, he did not confront him about being inebriated. So do you want to get that in as you're walking away?
Yeah. You're drunk the whole time. I don't know why I was turning away from the mic.
And scene. Wow. And that is how you do an improv scene, folks. You start off and you sort of go like, wait, hang on, what should I, and then you restart it when you sort of get your bearings again. You forget the main part of the scene, and the character that is meant to basically dominate the conversation gets himself dominated, goes back with his tail between his legs, and nothing gets resolved at all. Oh, and also 0 laughs. And that's how you do improv, folks. Okay, you ready to do an improv and then we'll end this thing, Bann? You can get something to eat or do whatever you got to do. I don't know what the fuck's wrong. The poutine is I mean, poutine is the type of stuff that'll get your stomach fucking fucked up. It's fucking gravy and cheese.
I'm laughing. It's getting worse.
I see. Okay. Well, wait, let's do. You just touched my foot again. God, Bann is wilding out today. Okay, ready to do our improv? How bad is the improv gonna be? Oh my God! I apologize in advance for what you're about to listen to. Okay, after stopping to rescue a family from a burning building, Chris arrives late at the Whitecaps game, only to find Bann and a Tinder date sitting in his seats. Oh, and Peon's so nice. He says, thanks for a lovely listen each week, guys. Well, thank you, Peon Flux. You're the friggin' third member of the podcast, basically. You've been on like every episode. Okay, so are you ready for this improv scene? So you're there with a Tinder date. You're probably like, hey, baby, I'm a fucking stand-up, eh? You want me to get you into the club? Doing your whole shtick, whatever you do. Excuse me.
Okay. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming to our stand-up comedy show. We are the world-renowned improv troupe known as Bann's
Flagrant Flying
Fuckfest.
Fuckfest.
Yeah. And it's all just going to be just as smooth as that in our scene, just as smooth as that intro was. We are just as good at improv as we are at intros.
Induction.
Oh, God. I was already done talking. Why didn't you just stop talking?
Couldn't stop that part.
Oh, man. This is fucking... You guys are getting, like, wild band here tonight. He's out of control. You know. Okay. So here we go. We are all ready to go. We are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And we're going to do a little scene for you. There's obviously 3 of us in the improv troupe. There's myself, Bann over here, and the little lady that lives inside of his stomach. She may be appearing in some of these scenes. And that's just a little inside joke, but you guys might understand it a little bit later. Here we go. Oh, God. Holy shit. Fucking 5 minutes. I'm 5 minutes late already. Hey, excuse me, sir. Just let me check. Yeah, I think you're in my seats here.
I have a 206.
206. No, that's a section. So, yeah, I think you probably do have 206. But you see, I'm row J, seat 102. You can see that's mine right there.
Sorry.
Okay, well, what do you mean, sorry? I mean, that doesn't get up. I'm trying to watch the game here. These are my season tickets, man. Get up out of here. Get you and your fucking this fucking girl, whatever her name is. She's fucking sitting here giving me the stink eye as well. You get your asses out of here.
Can you just wait till like the next time out or something?
There's no timeouts in soccer, you dumb fuck. You don't even know the fucking game at all. What are you out here trying to get your fucking dick wet?
Yeah.
See, you guys got to understand.
No.
In improv, sometimes it's yes and, sometimes it's just yes. Sometimes there's no and. Sometimes it's just yes, and that's actually good enough. Back into the scene.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll leave.
So is that the end of the scene? I guess that's the end. I mean, I guess that's it. I suppose we just have to end things. But yeah, we're not doing any improv today. Next episode, I think we might do a full improv episode.
Okay.
And we'll do some musical improv as well. Have you ever heard that podcast Off Book?
No.
So it's like a podcast where they do an improvised musical. And we're going to do some of that. We're going to do a full improv next episode, folks. Next week. Look forward to it. Improv only episode. That's what the people come for. That's what the people come for. Bann comes for basketball games. So we got sound effects, baby. I got my sound effects. We got, which also means that we have music. We have songs because we're going to be doing an extended improv. We didn't do any improv last time. Everybody was sending me so many messages you wouldn't even imagine. It actually, my computer stopped working. It overheated from the amount of messages, and the fan stopped working on it. Because people were saying, where's the improv? We want to see. That's what we listen for, is for the improv. And so we're going to give that to the people, and we're going to have a little accompanying music, maybe do a musical improv. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, folks. So we have a famous improv troupe. Everybody knows the name of it is
Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
Thank you, Bann. So Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. So BFFFF. BFFF. And that's actually kind of funny in itself, right? Because BFF.
Yeah.
Like best friends forever. Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. So we're BFFF. Hey, that's funny. Can you work with that? Can you do anything? Can you make a graphic or something?
Well, I guess we have to figure out what the other F's mean.
Well, the other F. And also, we don't have to figure out. I mean, it means Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
Yeah, that's right. That's true.
Yeah, thank you for saying that's true. I appreciate that. Glad we're on the same page here. We're on the same page of the dumb fuck Bible. Okay, scenarios. Okay, so I've looked up. We don't have any improv suggestions because again, nobody wrote in. Nobody cares. Nobody has any interest in anything that was happening here. But I did find some improv suggestions online, and this is when you Google improv suggestions. These are the main ones that come up. And it's not even a website. Like, it just comes up in Google. Improv ideas. Scenarios with a strong physical element. Okay, so number 1, 2 cowboys rounding up the herd. Are you ready for that? And I only have kind of swing music, so it's not going to really be that appropriate for the Old West when we break out and do our song type stuff. But, yeah, we'll give it a shot, right?
Yeah.
All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our improv show. This is going to be a 45-minute show. And this time I'm being serious. This is honestly going to go on for 45 minutes, some short form, some long form. Bann will sort of explain that stuff to us because I don't necessarily know sort of anything about how to do improv. But Bann does. Bann... Yeah, he's got it. He's got all of that stuff just stuck right in his brain because he learned it 4 times, and that's a famous thing from the podcast. Okay, so let's just see. How is this music? Because we're supposed to be in the Old West, and I have this music. Rounding up the cows with my baby Bann. Yeah, something like that. Okay. I mean, that'll work, right? You can work with that, you think?
Yeah.
Let's see. What else do we got? We got this one, too.
I think that one's better.
What? I was just about to start into a song. Okay, here's number 3. Oh, shit. Look out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rounding up the cows with my baby boy Bann. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Doing a little improv comedy. Okay, perfect. Yeah, no, we're ready to go. Do you want to do any of your warm-ups?
Should I do like a cowboy accent?
I mean, okay. You do whatever you want to do, pal. I mean, I was thinking like improv warm-ups like... Yes, and. Like, I don't know what they do. You've done the classes, so I was just thinking of standard warm-ups, but you're right. You might want to get your cowboy accent down. I don't know what that would be. Southern, I guess?
Yeah.
All right, so let's hear it. This is good. This is a peek behind the curtain to see. Normally we do all of this sort of stuff before the podcast starts. We get all prepped. Do all of our improv stuff, but it's nice we can do it live here for you. So let's do your little warm ups. Do your breathing stuff as well that you were showing me before.
Well, I usually just like remind myself to breathe.
Denied.
So that's what I'll do every time you deny one of my things when we're doing improv. Okay.
Okay, I'll do cowboy. Okay. Hello, I'm a cowboy.
Okay.
Is that good?
I mean, I feel like I did know it was a cowboy, and I'll tell you why.
Because I said cowboy.
Because he told me it was a cowboy. But had you not said that, I'm not sure I would have known.
Okay.
Like, I'd give it one of these, like, yeehaw there, partner. You come round these parts often? Something like that.
Okay. I'll try that.
Yeah, try it out. Try it out.
Yeehaw! You come around these parts often in the yonder.
And you added something. You brought your own little something to the table, and it was yonder.
Yeah, it seemed like a good word for a cowboy.
It did, and who cares if it's in the sentence properly? Just tack it on. Just throw it on the sentence. It doesn't even make sense. Now you're getting it. You're getting the hang of this. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Maybe I'll play the music quietly. Like we could just have it playing in the background, you know?
Yeah.
All right, and here we go. And we're going to start any second. So waiting it out, seeing how this thing's going to start. We're all wondering.
We're roping calves.
Yeah, we're rounding up the herd.
Oh, okay. That was sort of the same meaning, but I said all different words.
Yeah. But did you say roping? I don't think that is the same thing. I think roping is to tie something up with a rope, whereas rounding up the herd is to, I think, bring them into an area or something.
I get it now.
So I don't know that there is any. And hang on, I'll just press pause on the music here. I don't think there's any roping involved in it. I could be wrong. I'm a city slicker. Okay? I'm a city slicker. You know what that is?
Yeah.
And so I don't know for sure, but in my understanding is that when you're rounding up the herd, you do not rope them. And I believe did you say rope the calves?
I've been to the Williams Lake Stampede.
Okay,
that's what they do there.
And everybody knows Williams Lake.
It's a place with a stampede and nothing else.
Well, Calgary is the place with the stampede, famously.
Well, yeah.
Williams Lake has lots of other stuff. But anyways, we don't need to get, because again, this is meaningless to most everybody because it's in northern British Columbia. But you're saying you've been to a stampede, and you're saying what you saw there was they roped these calves.
Yeah.
And you figured that that's what it was to round up the herd.
Well, I kind of forgot what the original one was, and that's what I remembered.
A different thing. Okay. All right. Just to be clear. Okay. So yeah, we'll just and sorry everybody in the crowd. I apologize. I promise you we're getting started very soon. I know that you guys are getting restless, but we will get this going. I promise you. And it's going to be worth it. That's one thing I can say for sure about the comedy of Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest is that it is always worth it, folks. Always worth it. Okay, so we are two cowboys rounding up the herd and action. Oh, wait, we need our music because then we know we're in the scene. All right, and here we go.
Is it okay if I move this over?
What are you at? Are you asking me in the scene?
Okay,
I'll
ask you after.
You want to move the microphone over
so I can see.
You want to see me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's good.
Perfect. Oh, the sound is good too. Oh, nice. And we're just gonna get this scene going ASAP, folks. No, don't go up to use the washroom, ma'am. Do not go up to use the washroom, please. We are starting right now. And action.
Well, those calves need
just do your normal voice. I think it'll be easier if you just do your normal voice. That's my expert opinion. Is it'd be better if you, because it's distracting. You know why? It's too good. It's too good, and I find myself slipping into this sort of who's that across the way? Is it friggin' some type of a damn outlaw, cattle rustler just pulled into my place because I'm trying to do this podcast with Bann is kind of what I'm thinking. And I should pause that. Sorry. Yeah.
Are you gonna do a voice?
I might do a little voice, but my voice isn't gonna be exactly what it sounds like when a cowboy is in the room, so it won't be so distracting, I don't think. And I might just do my normal voice. We'll see. All right, and sorry, folks. Yeah, this is normal. You go to any improv show, you're gonna see the exact same thing. So I don't know why you're complaining to the manager, and he doesn't have anything to do with booking this. He does the food and beverage stuff. Okay, and here we go.
The calves are being they're full grown cows, right?
What the fuck?
They're pretty annoying today. The herd is.
I gotta turn this music off. Just no confidence in the sentence that he was delivering there. Just like so much uncertainty in it. So they are now. There could be calves. It's an improv. You know, it's just that we're rounding up the herd. That's all. So just when you said that we're roping calves, that was sort of completely incorrect as far as what the scene was saying. But then you can take it wherever you want it after that. This is just a starting off point, right?
Right. I was thinking too much about the starting off point.
I see. Yeah, it's just you know an improv, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, what did they tell you in improv class? What did they tell you over and over and over again? They probably told you just have fun up there, enjoy yourself, and send the check, make it payable too. Okay, so here we go. Two cowboys rounding up the herd, and holy shit, all this build up, but you know it's gonna be worth it with Bann's Flagrant Fuckfest. I mean, it's crazy because I've played the music, so I can't edit that together to make it sound like there's not a huge pause. So it's just, we really got to get into this scene. And sorry, folks, I apologize. I'm starting to be on your side, folks. Okay, and we can go talk to the manager, the booker, the promoter together if something doesn't happen soon. I'll be right up there with you guys. I promise you that. But here we go, and it will be worth it.
That herd it's so unruly.
Yeah, it is unruly, no doubt about it. You know, but that's what you sign on for. And I find the ones that are most unruly, they got the sweetest meat.
Yeah, the good ribs.
Yeah. Yeah, essentially what I said, yeah. But you added to it a little bit, and I appreciate that. You sort of made it a little more specific. You said their ribs are good. But yeah, just in general, I find that I like their meat. You know. Anyways, what's happening with you and the wife? You guys still fighting?
Yeah.
Well, she's dead.
Yeah, it was, she got sick.
Yeah, probably sick of always fighting with you, am I right? Nah, I'm just messing with you. You know, you get out here on the range long enough and you gotta have a sense of humor, am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
How long we been doing this, Hector?
12 years.
That seems like it would have to be longer. We're older men. I mean, we're out here herding cattle. What were we doing? You know, presumably these characters are 40 or 50 years old. So if they've been doing it for 12 years, they got into it in their mid-30s?
I thought you meant like us specifically together.
Okay, anyway. Oh, that song just ended. So how long have we been doing this? 12 years. God damn it. 12 years. And how many wives you had during that time, Hector?
3.
3? I mean, I thought it was 4, to be honest. You didn't marry that one? I guess only 3 from marriage, but you had 4 that you damn near live with. And I'll tell you what, I'll be damned if friggin' all 4 of them ain't end up dead, Hector.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Hector, that's some cold-ass shit, man. You don't even really seem to be hiding the fact that you've taken these people's lives. I mean, just the way you said that was just chilling. You said, oh, it's unfortunate. I mean, Hector, do you not feel bad? I mean, you've been investigated by the police? A police knock on your door about this, Hector?
Yeah, I'm really sad about it.
Sounds like almost sounds like you're sort of pretending to be sad now at this point. And I apologize about this music. I didn't really know it was gonna be a cowboy thing. So Hector, you maintain you ain't got nothing to do with these ladies' deaths, because I'll tell you, it's just me and you out here, and I ain't going to no Johnny Law.
No, I didn't do it at all. They just got sick.
They just got sick. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm sick of you saying no when we're supposed to do an improv in the yes and. You ever heard of the damn yes and? You ever heard of the fucking first damn fucking rule of this shit? That's what I'm friggin' sick of. I seen you kill one of them.
You saw that?
I watched you. You butchered the damn poor lady. She was asleep. You hit her with a friggin' cleaver. I was watching from my window. I just seen if you were gonna admit to it.
It was probably a cow.
Well, that's what you used to call her all the time. You sick SOB. You know what I mean? Probably just a cow. And you think it's all right to be just butchering a cow in your bedroom like that? What's a cow doing in your bedroom? Hector, you fucking cows? Hector, listen. The question here is very simple. You kill your wife or you fucking cows?
The cows.
And scene. Wow. That was actually a very, very, very good scene with a huge punchline, huge payoff. I told you guys. I told you it'd be worth it. Right? I told you.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem. Let's get a louder one from you, JJ.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, my friend. No problem. So, poachers being caught by a gamekeeper. An exterminator called to a restaurant. Mending a photocopier. These aren't good either. Robbing a bank. Okay, that's it. That's one we're doing. We're a couple of bank robbers. And what was the fucking scene you wanted to do? I'll try to get it involved somehow.
Okay. That I'm mad about that Evan Turner makes way too much money and he's really bad.
No.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. I wanted it to be a part of the scene. Buddy, I was going to bat for you, and I want you to know that, but
no.
That's what I heard back. Okay, so Evan Turner makes too much money. That was the idea. Okay, so how about this? We're robbing a bank, and we're one of the other players on Portland because they need to rob a bank because Evan Turner got all the money.
No.
Okay, fuck. Okay, let's just do the scene. Bank robbers, couple of bank robbers. We are Bann's Flagrant Fuckfest Flyers. Changed it up on you. You gotta be. That's improv. You gotta be able to in the moment. Okay, and here we go. Is the car outside?
Yeah, it's ready.
It's ready for what?
To rob the bank. Are we in the bank?
Are we? You just asked me if we're in the bank, dude. I don't know if this was such a good idea to do this bank robbery with you. Are you sure you've done bank robberies? You told me you did like 40. Have you actually done 40 bank robberies?
They just blindfolded me and took me here so that I wouldn't know where we were.
Who? It's just me and you doing this bank robbery. I'm really concerned now that I'm involved in this in this scheme with you because you don't seem stable. Who blindfolded you? We walked in here together.
It was a guy who lives in a forest.
Do you want some ice? Would you like some ice?
What?
Well, I'm sure you strained yourself trying to make that very loose connection. So would you like some? I have ice in the freezer. If you'd like to ice down your muscles that you surely strained trying to make that reference fit. Okay, so this guy, okay. I'm just gonna sort of go over everything for us. You're what you're saying is that you got blindfolded and taken to a bank that you were then to rob, and the person blindfolded you because they didn't want you to know which bank it was that you were robbing. And the person who did that was Youglis, who lives in a forest.
That's his name.
Yeah. Why would somebody blindfold you and drop you off at a bank and ask you to rob it? What would they stand to gain? Because you'd have to leave, so then you'd have to not have a blindfold on. Then you'd be fully aware of your surroundings. So what do they stand to gain from blindfolding you and dropping you off at this bank?
Well, it wasn't my idea. It was their idea.
No. No, I get that, but so you're just sort of saying, hey, I don't know why they did it, that they did. So so your contention, and where do I come in? How did I get here?
I'm gonna drive you after we rob the bank.
Okay, so you're the driver? How'd you get the car if you're in a blindfold?
Well, someone else drove it here.
Why would they make it so convoluted? Why would they involve extra people? Why would they have someone? Where did the person go who drove you there?
Well,
Where did they go?
I was in a blindfold, so I don't know.
So so they told you. Well, so they told you when they got there. They said, "Hey, don't take this blindfold off for 25 seconds," and then they ran away. I mean,
yeah, they're like, "Give me the money," but like.
So basically what you're saying is this guy drove you there, left you in a blindfold, and said,
Freak, and you're out.
okay, that's good to know. Thank you, everyone. This is the end of the podcast now. That's the end of that scene. It was, hey, we promised you great improv, and we gave it to you. And this is our big closing number. Our band's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest song. We are bands. We are bands, Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. We are bands. We are bands. You're supposed to do the we are band. We are bands.
We are bands.
Well, wait for me to go. Here we go. We are bands. We are bands. We are bands. Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. We're bands.
We are bands.
We are bands. Flagrant Fuckfest.
We are bands.
We are bands. We are bands. Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And we'll fucking splooge all over your face. I didn't agree with that lyric. But, Ben got to write the lyrics for it, and he thought that was the best one to do. So, Ben, you want to do your famous catchphrase for ending an episode?
Are we done with improv?
Good point. Let's do a little improv. and that's great how Ben, and so we'll need to get another suggestion, so I'll look up best improv suggestions again. That's a good call, Ben. Never mind in a 40-minute episode. We're doing some improv now. I'm just looking up best improv suggestions. Okay. So here we go. Robbing a bank. Intrepid archaeologist exploring a booby-trapped cave. How is that on the fucking... All of these are from England, by the way. So they're probably like, using the loo, taking the lift up to the loo, and you're like, what? I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay, here's... one of them says visiting the dentists. Like you go to more than one? Boarding a bus? Some of these are really bad. Selling your house. Okay, that's a good one. So you are selling your house, and I'm coming in for an open house, and you're trying to tell me about the house, okay?
Okay.
You got that? Perfect. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming out to our improv. We are, of course,
Bands Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
And that's the name that you've come to know and love. And we're very well respected in the improv community. We do things a little bit differently. You've heard of yes and? How about I'm not sure. What? Sorry? And that's our method. That's what we go with. And we will be doing some improv scenes for you today.
we both we could just go over our experience. I have done a lot of my own improv. Stand-up comedian, quite accomplished. Ben, why don't you say yours?
I did classes for a while.
And say about what happened.
I failed 4 of them.
Thank you. And here we go, folks. Here we go. And action. I'm not really sure, honey. By the way, Ben, I'm talking to somebody else who's not actually... Okay, she's not going to say anything in the scene, or maybe she will, and I'll do her voice. But don't try to jump in as if that's your character, because you're the person selling the house. All right? Here we go. I'm not really sure about this place. It looks kind of dank. Wow. How long you own this place for?
I owned it for 16 years.
16. Sorry?
It was a great house.
Did you got something in your mouth or something? It's like you're whistling when you say certain words. So it's a great... How come you're moving out, if you don't mind me asking?
I have to move to a different city for work.
Okay. It seems like... Okay. And Jesse just sent me a message saying, sorry, I didn't know if you wanted me to do a bit or not. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so what were you saying in the scene again? It was literally, it was so boring that I forgot it in 1 second. So please just say it one more time.
I'm moving because I have to go to a different city for work.
What is your job?
I'm a police officer.
Oh, God. Why would you do in an improv scene make yourself a cop? Oh, God. Imagine you get to do whatever you want in the scene. This is like the same as when we gave him an option of any food to eat, and he's like, burrito. Burrito. Hey.
I did think of it quickly.
What's your last... You're about to be executed, and they're like, what would you like as your last meal? Burrito. Burrito chicken with beans. Burrito, please. Put some sour cream on there as well, please. I love the sour cream. So, okay, so you're a cop. Okay, great. Okay, so fucking made himself a cop.
Well, I've been watching Barry. I think that was in my head.
But Barry's a hitman.
Yeah, there's lots of cops.
So you watch a show about hitmen criminals, and there's cops in there, and you immediately are like, think about the cops. Like, that's how you see yourself. All right. And they say, I'm a cop. Did you know they say that?
Who says that?
Nobody. It doesn't matter. Okay, so officer. Okay. Oh, wow, officer. How long you been on the force for? Hey, officer, that takes a lot of bravery to do what you do. Wow, I'm in awe. It's so nice to be in. You gone out and beaten anyone up today for doing absolutely nothing, officer?
No, I don't beat anyone.
Yeah, hey, I'm not part of the internal affairs. You don't gotta tell your bullshit to me, officer. Wow, so cool. We could live in an officer's home. Isn't that exciting? What's that swing over there, by the way? That swing that's in the corner? It's got it's like a bunch of pulleys, apparatus type thing.
It's for my kid.
And it doesn't look kid-sized. Looks adult-sized. And there's what's a big screen TV doing in front of it? And the lighting around it's all red and stuff.
I don't know why that's like that. It's probably
like the best part about it is like in the scene the cop would be trying to like be embarrassed so he wouldn't like know what to say, so it came across perfectly because Bann was really feeling embarrassed and didn't know how to respond or what to say. So it's actually like the best acting that you'll ever hear in a scene, period, because he's just like his face is so red and he's like he hates talking about sex stuff. So, and you knew I was talking about a sex swing, right?
Yeah. But yeah, well, it's pretty hot in here too.
And you're saying that's why you're red?
Yeah, it's a hot day.
It is a hot day, and that's his little way of he's writing all these emails and everything about, hey, can we get the heat situation dealt with in the recording studio? Because I'm not coming in there to sweat my fucking ass off, you bunch of dipshits. And he CCs me on it, and it's like, God, man, you're coming after me. You CC me, and you're doing it to the boss. It doesn't seem necessary. Seems completely unnecessary, to be honest. All right, and scene. Beautiful. Perfect improv. And it's great, man, because last week we did some pretty decent improv, and it's nice to get back to the absolutely terrible improv that has just no connective tissue to it at all, no heart, no humor, no jokes, and no direction. So thank you so much for bringing us back to our roots.
You should make suggestions that are helpful.
Oh, it's the suggestions. Okay.
No,
Okay, so it's the
about the swing thing. That was not very helpful for the scene.
You're saying that the swing thing wasn't helpful for the scene. It was the whole scene. It was the whole thing that we were going towards. Was that I was going to make it out for you to be some sex freak, and we're going to go around to. It wasn't helpful for the scene. What should I have said?
Like something that's like positive.
Something that's positive about this cop. So you want me to be positive about this police officer, despite all of the awful, awful violence perpetuated by people in blue every single day of this year. I should have been positive.
Oh, yeah.
And on top of that, the guy quite possibly has a sex dungeon, and I should be positive. Okay, so his improv suggestion is a cue ball and an 8-ball. Okay, so I'm the cue. We're balls? All right, and here we go. And cue ball and an 8-ball. We are Bann's Flagrant. He matched my energy perfectly. Okay, here we go. And
that's the energy I always want to have.
So that you're always having to, it's like you're emceeing in a comedy show when you say Bann's Flagrant Fuckfest. Okay, here we go. And action. Oh, man. Am I solids or stripes?
Your stripes.
No, I'm not. I'm solid. Are you cheating again, man? Why do you do this?
I need to pay off all my parking tickets. I need to win.
We're not playing for money, dude. Are you kidding me? What's wrong with the park? What's up with all these parking tickets? Why are you getting so many parking tickets?
I'm just usually in a hurry, so I have to park where there's no parking.
Oh, it sounds like you're lying, but it's either you're like having a sort of difficult time delivering these lines and like thinking like of like recalling them or something like that, or you are lying about it and you're making it up as you go along. That's what it seems like to me. But anyways, okay, so parking tickets. Okay, you're always in a hurry. I do notice that. That you're always in a hurry. You know what, man? What are you running from? You know, what's going on with that? I mean, you got to calm down and chill like me. You know that I'm smoking weed these days again?
Yeah, I noticed. It seems like it's helping your pool game.
I'll tell you what. It is helping my pool game. The other day, I snagged a couple of beautiful bikini babes down suntanning next to one. Get it?
No. Oh, I get it. I got it now.
You actually,
like a swimming pool.
You actually didn't get it. I was wondering. I thought it was like kind of clever, and you just stone-faced me on it. You just didn't know at all.
Okay. I'm just gonna. No, but man, it's really helping things out for me, to be honest, bro. Like, things have changed, like, in my life, and I can actually turn you on to some of this fucking stuff that I'm smoking if you'd like.
Yeah, I need some of that.
You need it? Okay, see, now I'm a little bit concerned because it's like you should just kind of want it and like be chill about it. Like you were just like, I need it, and this look in your eyes, you know. Is everything okay with you?
No. I'm
Imagine you just no. Is everything okay with you now? What's wrong, man? I'm back in character.
My hamster had babies, so now I have too many hamsters.
Oh, yeah. Just fucking can't you give them away to anybody? People don't want them, right?
No one wants them.
So what are you gonna do? You gonna kill the little hamsters?
No, I think.
Weird thing, because in improv comedy, I've learned it is important to do yes and. So like keeping that in mind and considering don't. People get so mad. The one thing that people get the most mad about, like on Emmatown, an animal dies or something, or any like reference to that, people just hate it. Trust me, it's like a real comedy killer. All right, well, hey, you know what, man? You could just become like a hamster guy. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Margan. You don't have anything else going on. You need a fucking identity. A hamster guy might not be the worst thing. You could bring him around with you, put the hamster on your shoulder or whatever. Can you train those damn things? Do you have a mustache? Oh, sorry. Just noticed the fucking mustache on him. It's thick.
I think I'm gonna shave soon. That'll help me.
Wait, Margaret is in the scene?
Yeah.
Okay. Got confused for a second.
Well, and real life. I was inspired.
So not really, Morgan. So much as you're just talking to me now. Your voice isn't different. Okay, so back into the scene. Yeah, Morgan, what you ever think about being a hamster guy? I mean, what else you got going on, right? I mean, you're 76 years old. You still live at home. I mean, come on, man. Your mom's working hard. She's a lead hand at the warehouse. You know, she's 99. You got to get something going on yourself, Margaret.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a hamster guy, and I was good.
Yeah, so not the hamster thing is the part that stuck out, not the part that you got your friggin' near centurion mother working, you know, unloading fucking skids off of fucking trucks while you sit at home and play video games. I mean, honestly.
I'm really good at video games though.
But you're 76 years old, right?
Yeah. Well, they say that your hand-eye slows down, but mine's still going strong.
Everybody knows the best gamers. Every time you lose really bad to someone online in gaming, it's a fucking 70 to 80-year-old person. Everybody knows that. They're the absolute best. They have all the experience. They've played for fucking as long as they want. Since the fucking thing is invented, they've played. And they played the one before that. And they played the one before that. That's a well-known fact, Margan. Fucking Margan. Margan, fucking get a job, dude. I'm not going to lie. You need to get a job. And by the way, I just sunk the fucking 8-ball and I just won the game. And you owe me $600. It actually was for money. You need to get yourself a job, Margan. Any ideas? I mean, what do you want to do? 76 years old, you got any freaking... You've never worked. You've been unemployed for 58 years after leaving high school. What are you going to do?
I could be like a sweater model. and wear cardigans and magazines.
Yeah. I'm bored with the scene now. All right, let's end the stream. Thank you, everyone who wrote in, which is just Peon Flux and Mark's Farts. Okay, so let's get to our world-famous improv. We had a not a great outing last week. I don't know if you remember, Bann, but the week before we were good. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So speaking of that, Devin is writing in here saying, hey, Chris and Bann. Devin's phone number's on here. He's like, because he's got like he must be like a professional guy or something, because he's got a website, and then he's got his phone number like on his email signature.
Can I go to it after?
What? You gonna go to his phone number?
His website.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can go to it. You want his phone number? You want to call him?
I'll see the website first.
Yeah, don't. I'm just joking, Devin. Don't worry. Nobody's gonna call you. You don't need to worry. I have so many people's phone numbers because I run a call-in stream where people phone me from their real phone numbers. So I have, and the worst thing I'll ever do is use your phone number to prank call this guy named Big Jim. But that's me. I don't need to get into any of that. Okay. So he says, great episode this past week, episode 42. Thank you. That was last week when I was all high on weed.
Yeah.
It was a fun episode. When Bann perfectly matched your energy on the second Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest, I burst out laughing at work. Thank you, Devin. Love to hear that. If you guys could definitely write in and let us know what made you burst out laughing, that'll make us feel really good. Okay, I have an improv suggestion for you two. Bann has been sent to the grocery store to buy some fancy popcorn. Fuck yeah. Special corn. I might have said fancy corn. I think I said special corn. Who even knows, though? Okay, so Bann's been sent to the grocery store to buy some fancy popcorn for a party he's attending, but doesn't know what popcorn is. Chris is an employee. Thank you for your service. I'm not a cop. Okay, so you don't know what popcorn is.
But I'm buying popcorn?
Yeah, somebody told you that you have to.
Okay.
But you don't know what it is. Okay. So he also is hoping for me. He says, I hope you crush Bann in the basketball game. I will. I will. Okay. So and of course, that's just a starting off point, man, as you know, in improv, right? You watch improv at least, right?
Yeah.
So you know that in a scene, you start off with something. This is something we don't do effectively at all. We tend to sort of harp on the topic that was given to us, a suggestion. Whereas when I watch improv, they get a suggestion, they use that as a jumping off point, and they move from there.
Yeah. Well, they usually just get like a word.
They usually just get a word.
Yeah. Or a location or something.
I mean, that's not true at all. I mean, I go to the Sunday service all the time.
They don't tell them like a whole scenario.
Every time they do. Bann's lying to you guys. This is improv. This is standard improv. This is exactly how it goes. Don't worry about what he says, and don't go watch other improv. Okay, here we go. We are, of course, hello everyone. Thank you for coming down tonight. I know there's a lot going on in the city, and I appreciate you coming down to watch us here. We are Bann's Flagrant. We are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And I'm Chris, and this is Bann. Bann got rid of the Larry David haircut, for anyone who's wondering. I know a lot of people have been asking about that before we came on stage. But we're going to do some improv comedy for you tonight. And hopefully we have a little bit of fun. Right, Bann?
Right. We should suggestion.
All right, let's get a suggestion. Suggestions coming in. Bann, you've been sent to the grocery store to buy some fancy popcorn for a party, but you don't know what popcorn is. I'm the employee. Here we go. We are Bann's Flagrant Flying. We are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And we did it perfectly in the dress rehearsal. We did it perfectly. All right, here we go. And action. That's how you start improv.
I need some corn It's like a
Corn is over in the vegetable aisle. It's right over there by the avocados, which is probably what you're more interested in. And if you want some of the end, there's bread over in aisle 3, and you can take that bread and go to the store, grab a toaster, toast out that bread, and then spread that avocado on it. You millennial fuck, leave me alone, okay?
Well, it's not that corn. It's like a funner corn.
Funner? More
like
fun?
a movie corn.
God, you fucking millennials don't know how to talk anymore. You're just on your fucking Twitter all day talking all ironic. Jesus Louises. I'll tell you what. I hope that none of that stuff that you're looking for in the grocery store here is written in cursive. Dumbass fucking millennials. Leave me alone. I'm fucking busy working.
Okay, well, I really need it for my friend.
For what? What are you talking about? I told you the corn's over at the vegetables.
Yeah. It's like you eat it with your hands.
Do you want to fight? Is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to pick a fight with me right now?
My friend's waiting in the car. I need to get it fast.
I'm looking outside. There's no cars out there. Why are you lying about that? Hey.
Did
Cindy,
he drive away?
Cindy, call the security. Get security on the line. Call the police. Get the police on the line. Sir, why are you looking that way? Why do you have that weird look in your face?
I can't remember the name. It's like you put butter on it.
Popcorn.
Yeah.
Sir, why are you getting aggressive with me right now? Sir, put your penis away. Stop jacking your dick off. Stop. This is a public place. You can't be jacking your dick off. And that's scene, everybody. And that is a little bit of a treat for anyone who likes the Not Even a Show. That is, of course, a little nod to the character Improv, who I do prank call radio hosts with. And I had to pull that out. There's been very few scenes that have been going sort of so badly that I just thought I have to do something to save this. But that was the worst one that we've ever done. And I felt like something needed to happen, because to just end it would have been really tough. And where are you going? We still got... And they've all left now. So it's just now us, Bann, sitting here in this performance space, this bar, and we're just alone on the stage. So what do you want to do?
I want to do like Jerry Seinfeld popcorn.
The fuck are you talking about? And yes. Yeah, do some Jerry Seinfeld. That's how we end this episode. We're right at the hour mark, so it's perfect.
Okay.
So how about I'll be George, okay? And I don't understand what we're doing. Like, are we popcorn?
No, he's just confused about popcorn.
I see. Okay. And action.
What's up with popcorn? What? We have corn for dinner. You have popcorn for a movie? What's the deal with that? I need popcorn for a movie. They both have butter, but it's different butter. What does that mean? Keep going. I need salt. Popcorn. Who popped the corn? Did they throw it on a fire? Pop. That's good now. Popcorn.
Okay, I had my notes, but like, honestly, that was just like the second baseman. He's hit one home run all year. He's stepping up to the plate, and I'm thinking to myself, oh God, this guy's batting .096 for the season. We're done in this game. We're down 2. There's 2 runners on, but this guy ain't gonna hit anything. Best case scenario, he sort of dribbles one through up the middle. and this guy hit a fucking home run, upper decker, 500-footer. Congratulations, man. Thank you for ending with such a strong... Why don't you do that in your stand-up act? He says, I have another improv suggestion for you two. Our main character, Bann, is trying to spend a gift card at a men's-only fancy underwear store. This place exists for real in Portland. Oh, yeah. They have them in Vancouver as well. Chris is the in-store underwear model and sales associate. Okay, so you have a gift card, and you're trying to get some fancy underpants. Maybe you're a little bit, hey, no, I don't even want to say. You make your own decisions. You make your own choices. You're an improviser. Let's fucking do this. Here we go. This is what everybody's here for. What?
Okay.
What'd you say?
We're starting now. It's improv time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Just having fast.
I mean, we're 41 minutes into the podcast, right?
It's sort of.
Wait, what? What do you mean, sort of?
Well, I don't know the exact time.
Oh, so
Well, it was a really smooth transition from questions to improv.
okay. So do you not believe me when I tell you the time? Because I said that we're 41 minutes in, and you said sort of.
Well, now I do.
Okay. Okay.
I thought you meant like before. I knew.
Okay, I see. Yeah, hey, no problem. No problem. Let's do it. We are
Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
I got the piano. Did you know that?
Yeah.
So, hello everyone. We are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. Not sure why my partner didn't say it with me that time. But we are here to do improv comedy for you. We're out there. We're still taking classes, all of us. We're not taking the hint. We are continuing to get out there and do it. And we have some good improv for you that you're gonna love and enjoy. Isn't that right, Bann?
Yeah. Definitely. We should get a suggestion, probably.
Imagine how many people checked their app at that time. That was like a solid 14 seconds of pure silence. I mean, everybody checked their app to see if it paused at that moment.
I was drinking water.
You started drinking water about 11 seconds into the pause. You just gave up on thinking of another thing to say, and then you just started drinking your water. Okay, so let's get a suggestion from the crowd. I'll give you a suggestion, you fuckers. All right. Whoa, sir, please. Hey, here's a suggestion. One of you is trying to use a gift card at a fancy underwear store for men, and the other one's a sales associate and the underwear model. Go. All right, thank you, sir. Cut that guy off, am I right? Help me out here, Bann.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Well, no, we need him here. We have very few. We just cut him off drink-wise. There's only about 6 people in the crowd. We can't really afford it. He looks like he's at a table of 4. We'd be pretty much the whole crowd.
I apologize.
Okay. Sorry, sir. Yeah, you watch it, man. I own the place. Oh, he's the owner as well.
I really messed up.
This is the owner of the venue. So, okay. Here we go. We are, of course, Bann's Flagrant Flying. Did you guys hear his sigh? Did you hear his sigh when he wasn't able to get involved in the Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest? It was an audible... Okay, we are
Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest.
Fuck yeah, Bann. Matching my intensity. I love that. And we got a scene for you and action. Oh, man, I can't wait till my shift is done. Just putting away some, folding up some underwear here,
I need some new underwear. What's a good one?
What's wrong with yours? You got shit stains on them?
A little bit.
Okay, that's just a joke I do to a new customer. You actually got shit stains like on your current underwear?
Well, I threw them away.
So you're not wearing any?
I'm wearing old ones.
And do they have shit stains?
No.
All right. Well, what are you looking for? You like briefs? You like boxers, boxer briefs? What are we talking?
Boxer briefs.
Boxer briefs? I'm gonna make a suggestion to you. Okay. I mean, you're jacked up. Obviously, I can see that. You're 6'5". What's my guess is 370 all muscle.
Yeah, exactly.
I got it exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of exactly.
Well, like on a good day.
So on a bad day, what are you?
Like 374.
So it's bad for you to have more muscle, or you're saying when you're 374, that's when you're a little bit bloated, a little fat.
Yeah.
Because you just look chiseled to me. Like it doesn't look like I don't see an ounce of fat on your body.
Yeah, it's a good day.
Okay, that was good. That was good. That was one of Bann's greatest improv lines that he's ever had. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, our boxer briefs are over here. How big's your dick?
Is it a good day?
All right. All right, let's get out of that well. No, I just, come on. Your dick obviously doesn't change sizes other than when it becomes engorged with blood and erect and when sexually charged. But I'm just saying, flaccid penis, how big's your flaccid penis? And obviously I understand it does change a little bit when you get cold, but, that's, when you measure, have you ever measured your dick?
No, do you want to measure?
No, sir, please. That's not what we're about here, okay? I'm not measuring your dick. I just want to know how big your dick is so I know what kind of underwear that I should suggest to you. So, you packing? You got a big one, medium size, small?
Medium.
I'm looking at you right now. You're lying. I mean, you got an absolute micro penis. I mean, you're wearing super, super tight. I mean, you don't have to lie about it. It's important for the underwear, sir, that you are honest. So please tell me, do you have a micro penis?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just got like a little pinky head, basically. You just got like that. You only have the head of the penis. You don't have a shaft. Is that safe to say, sir?
Is this important for the underwear?
Yes. Absolutely. Why else would I be asking, sir, if it's not important for the underwear? Yes. Okay, balls. How big are your balls? Compare them to a fruit. Grapes?
Yeah.
Yikes. Okay. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to get these classic dick huggers. These ones are for your small cock, and we have them over here in these 3 different colors. So you just go ahead. You're probably going to want to go with the extra larges because you're obviously a big jacked up guy. The nice thing is they don't have a big pocket that's going to hang off of your micro penis.
Yeah, that's perfect. I want the green striped ones.
No, there isn't green striped ones, and I'm not sure what it is that you're looking at.
I really want green
Those
stripes.
are dicks. Those are green penises on those. So
Oh.
that's the one that you want?
Yeah, I like those.
You like the ones with the penises on there. Okay, perfect. Well, I'll ring you up then. How are you going to pay?
With the gift card.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me take a look at it. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah, this is a fake gift card. This has been happening a lot. So, unfortunately, we cannot accept the gift card. I have already rang it through, though. So, you do now owe me $460 for the 2 pairs of underwear.
I'm going to have to call my grandma and yell at her now.
You're gonna call your grandma and say, listen, grandma, I went over to buy some underwear with penises on them, specialized ones for my micro penis. I mean, come on, man, give it a break. All right. Speaking of break, I got to go on my break. Okay. So I'm out of here. See ya. Now you just sit here and continue the scene on yourself.
Grandma?
Yeah.
The gift card's not working for the underwear.
Is it because of your micro penis?
No, it's the gift card's the problem. They had everything perfect for the micro penis.
You know what? You know what I call your penis? I call your penis I call it the local cinema. You know why?
No.
Because there's no shaft there. And that's a smart joke. And scene. Perfect. Great improv scene. We kept that scene going for quite a while. Eh? Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Like, it didn't have jokes or anything funny or anything good in it, and it wasn't actually enjoyable to listen to, but we kept it going for a long time, right? We didn't bail on it. We kept it. That's pretty good. Not bad.
Yeah.
All right, folks. And what? Why did you wait till I started talking? We've been going for 47 minutes, too, so we could just stop. But we should do a little bit of improv, right?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're getting an improv suggestion. I'll read Big Jim's, but we're not doing it. He says, improv suggestion. Chris is Big Jim Fridge hosting a call-in show, and Bann is Chris James calling in to prank him, but Jim shuts down the prank and embarrasses Chris. Bann. See, it's all just about him, and it's like, fuck off, man. We're trying to do our own shit here. So let's go to Emmett's. His improv suggestion, the Krasenstein brothers sneak into the White House via the sewer system to steal secret documents that will topple Trump from power once and for all. You know the Krasensteins?
No.
Wait. You literally don't know who they are?
No.
What the fuck? How the fuck do you... Okay, this will be a little harder. They're twin brothers. They're big resistance people. You know what the resistance is?
Yeah.
He's just hoping there's no follow-up. Because he does not know. He looked at me, he said, yeah, and then he started looking around to every direction. Okay, so let's do it then. Let's do this because, we've been going for 50 minutes and we don't want to take up too much of everyone's day. They got other stuff to do, Bann. People are busy. They're not waiting on us to friggin', looking to fill their day. They got shit to do. All right, so here we go. Hey, everyone. Thanks for coming out to our improv. We are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And we are one of the top improv troupes in this room. Not the best, but we are one of the top. The best improv troupe in this room is me by myself. But we are the second best improv troupe in this room right now. And we are going to do some improv comedy for you. So what do you guys think about that? 3 people. All right, so let's do our first scene. We got a suggestion there. Krasenstein's brothers White House. All right, sounds good, sir. Perfect. And scene. Oh, geez, Brian. I don't know how we're gonna get up here from down in the sewer where we are.
Yeah, it's so far. We're gonna have to climb up.
My name's Ed, by the way.
Okay.
Just so you know, because I know you don't know them. Yeah, it's really far up for us as well because we're not so tall, right? Right, Bri?
Yeah, Ed.
Perfect. Nailed it. Okay, so do you know where the documents are held?
Yeah, they're inside the office in the filing cabinet.
Okay, so I think I have a good idea. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go down, I'll get onto your shoulders, and then I'll grab myself up, and then I'll try to find some type of rope to let you up. What do you think about that, Bri?
Yeah, I'll get the rope and climb up and get into the filing cabinet.
What? You'll get the rope? Brian, what the fuck are you talking?
I thought you were going to hold the rope.
But are you listening to me? You don't have to get the rope. You just have to grab onto it and climb up. Okay, I'm going to get on your shoulders now. Sorry. Okay, you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, don't look up, okay, because I'm wearing shorts with no underwear.
I'm not looking up.
Yeah, you are, actually. I'm looking down and you're looking up right now. Can you please stop?
I can only hold my head this way to hold you.
It seems like a lie. Okay. I just stopped recording. I pressed the space bar. It was like my body was like, get out of this. Leave. You've done enough time. Why are you doing this? This is a nightmare. All right. Thanks, everybody. We are Bann's Flagrant Flying Fuckfest. And that's how you do improv, baby. Whose line is it anyways? Who gives a fuck anyways?
Did it start again?
Yeah, I started recording
Okay.
again. But I pressed the space bar, so I stopped recording. So if you did hear a little change or whatever, that's the reason why.